Mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo, guys. Tingnan nyo itong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku, parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, para iwas crush!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat, si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Pakinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champ.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan!
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan na.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation na sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert! Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over! Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the you, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4! Hindi ko ba? Pero sige, let's go.
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH meta or sa PH trash talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero raising his hands.
Yes, meta, ma'am. Because we used to be best by Philippine.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello, class. So, matanong ko lang, sa scrim, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka, class. Tama. Importante ang comms. Mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo, guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Este para iwas crash!
+5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow!
Oh, yeah.
May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Pakinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan!
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade?
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPL PH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPL PH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. And I'ma do it again. I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself.
Hindi rin naman kami papayag na paputol yung streak pero di namin iniisip yung streak.
Kahit sino kalaban, same lang yung preparation na ginagawa namin.
Mainitinit na ang laban, pero gagawin kong best ko para maging cool at hindi magkamali.
Natutuwa lang din ako kasi kahit pa paano napapansin na yung mga idea tsaka yung ginagawa ko. Tsaka kahit anong tawag sa akin, okay lang.
Hindi ko hayaan may tumalo pa sa amin. Kaya kating-kating na ako madurog kayo.
Para sa kalaban ko, durog ka sa akin mamaya.
Para sa kalaban ko, durog ka sa akin mamaya.
Para sa kalaban ko, durog ka sa akin mamaya.
Para sa kalaban ko, durog ka sa akin mamaya.
Para sa kalaban ko, durog ka sa akin mamaya.
Teka. Star match na ba agad? Ba't parang wala sa script to? Wait, Okay. First up, we have the men prepared to beat the summer heat. Starting with a man with a million moves and zero dandruff, James Pax! EXP laner for ONIC Philippines, bearer of the best skimpy hair in the business. Y'all ain't ready for Kirk! They call him the king. His crown, hair that's cool and clean. He is VJ. The Sigma Jungler, a face card like no other. Damn, he's none other than King Kong. Last but not the least, he's the idol for everyone, but a doll for only one. Sanford!
Teka. Renmore, anong nangyayari dito? Bakit may pa-intro tayo agad?
Oo nga, at kayong lima, sino ba yung sinasabi niyong dudurugin niyo dun sa video? Sino ba yung kalaban niyo?
Sino nga ba? Malalaman natin.
Relax. Hello. Relax lang. Hindi team ang tatalunin nila, kundi ang inat at dandruff. And dahil sa lineup na to, sigurado malupit at matatapos talaga ang dandruff sa ating mga lalaki. I am John Del Armado, the brand lead for Clear, and I'm proud to introduce to you the Clear Legends. James, Kirk, VJ, King Kong, and Sanford. Woo!
All right, John Del, what an intense lineup we have here. But of course, we want to know, ano nga ba exactly yung gusto nating ma-achieve with these Clear Men legends?
So, I'm happy to share that we're happy to introduce them to inspire this generation of gamers that us men, we really have different needs for our hair, and they're the ones to inspire us that when they perform at their best, it's because they have a clean scalp and they have healthy scalp because of Clear. So thank you guys, and looking forward to this partnership with all of you.
Yes, thank you so much, John Dole. And again, congratulations to our Clear Men Legends.
Truly a clear and cool way to start, Denise. And speaking of simula, MPL Superfans, maganda! Dahil we're officially starting the second round of our regular season.
Umpisa na ng bawian our star match for today, ang Epic Rivalry between Aurora Gaming and Team Liquid Philippines.
Pride points at bragging rights ang paglalabanan at makikita natin kung may makakaresback ba or will history repeat itself.
Abangan ang lahat ng yan dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 17.
Palag na to!
Woo! What a way to open up our Friday para dito sa MPL Philippines Season 17. Kami pala makakasama niyo super fans on the Filipino desk. And my name is Athena. And together with me is Hans and Wolf. Right over onto the English desk, makakasama din natin.
It's me, Nice2, Brigida, and Renmar. We'll be here with you guys later.
Grabe na supervise talaga natin ng mga madudurog na mga dandruff onto our Clear Men Legends na nakilala natin on our main stage. Meanwhile, this tournament is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. Nakita naman natin that this is already the second half of our regular season kung saan muli magtatagpo ang ilan sa mga rivalry, especially onto our Epic Rivalry.
Yeah, I mean, we've already seen some teams go up against each other. Naging pamilyar na siguro sila. Hopefully, we get to see the adjustments kung ano yung mga pwede nilang gawin para makabawi or mas lalo pang mapaigting yung lamang nila.
Nag-iinit at nag-aalab ang TLPH ngayon with 7-0 to start this regular season. Habang yung TNC, parang sila naman yung nawalan ng apoy. Sila yung hindi nag-aalab ngayon with just 1-6.
Well, this is their chance to rise the standings here, Wolf, I'd say, for TNC. But also, I think a lot of people want to know if Joshy Cakes was right last week when he mentioned that if TLPH ended up 7-0 in their first half of the regular season, he thinks and believes they'll go undefeated 14-0 for the regular season.
Sakto naman onto the Joshua Takes ay maglalaro ngayon ang TLPH onto our first match laban sa Aurora. Nag-aalab na mga damdamin ng ating matutunghayan, lalo na't may mga streak din na binabantayan.
You know, the second half of the season has always been the usher of things that we did not expect. Whether something happened with the patch or something happened with the teams, for some reason between week 4 and week 5, something shifts. I want to see if that shift shows up for teams like Twisted Minds, who, as we saw, are in the somewhat lower portion of the standings as they're going to be going up against one of the top 4 teams in the league right now, which is ONIC Philippines.
Yeah, and to add to that, I believe there have been changes in terms of the lineup itself. So that's one thing we might want to see, whether or not it will actually be immediately shown to us. But this is a massive change if we're talking about change.
And right on cue onto the change, no, para sa patch 2.1.67, i-walk through us with this for Wolf naman yung mga kaganapan.
Yung sobrang interesting kasi yung pagkakabalik ng Olus. Although hindi pa natin makikita this week, but it's important for teams to check it out. Pero sa ngayon, hindi pa natin talaga alam kung saan siya papasok sa meta. We've tried this hero, hindi pa siya ganun kalakas at baka hindi tayo din matuwa na makita siya dito sa MPL. Whereas when it comes to the buffs, grabe yung Harith ngayon. I think it's really the hero that you have to look at.
Yeah, like, was Harith not busted enough? What's up? And then they even adjusted Starlium Scythe where you get the passive effect much quicker. So it's definitely good for heroes who love casting skills and have strong basic attacks. People are going to be looking for Julian, and people are going to be looking for Nathan, who, despite being under the nerf column, because of the adjustment to Starlium Scythe, weirdly enough, it feels like a big little buff for him. Dominance Ice as well is something that you have to keep your eyes on, as the range of its passive effects, not only the one where it increases its own physical and magical defense, but also the Life Bane passive it has. It now encapsulates a bigger region around the hero with Dominance Ice.
At kung around din naman na pag-uusapan, the Marcel is also a note hero na kailangan nating i-watch out for. Nayon naman sa first match natin, our star match is going to be the Epic Rivalry ng Aurora laban sa TLPH. Talk to us, kasi nung first half ay tila ba Game 3 yung nangyari doon?
Yeah, I mean, it was honestly something na in-expect natin na magpupunta talaga tayo dun sa Game 3 na sinasabi mo. But one thing that a lot of people didn't expect was how stable these guys have been. From the start up until to this point, gaya nga ng sinabi ni Wolf, they're still undefeated. At masusukat sila ngayon kung ganun pa rin ba ang kanilang kahihinatnan pagkatapos ng second half.
Mahaba-habang discussion to. Pero natutuwa lang ako kasi ito yung niline up nating panel. Actually, Redmar was also part of that panel when we talked about the 4 horsemen and how impactful itong apat. Tignan nyo naman, 72.94% win rate. Masasabi natin, baka itong apat lang na to mismo, mas mataas pa dun sa win rate ng kadalasan sa mga naglalaro sa MLBB.
And that's, I think also it goes back to, I think for season 12, 76% match win rate for the 4 horsemen. So that's just how strong they are and why they're such a force to be reckoned with right now currently in season 17.
Yep. Individually, if you were to look at them this season, they are leading in total match or game MVPs.
Yeah.
So that's for the 4 of them. I think aside from Carl, who's tied with someone, I think it's Kyle. But other than that, you know, this is why they are the 4 horsemen.
Samantala, ito yung hindi tied up. Actually, for our epic paybacks naman, naalala nyo, for last season, that was a 15-match win streak na natapos ang TLPH sa Grand Finals, Renmar.
Oh yeah, I was trying to count. It's like 15. Wait, how is that possible? Oh yeah, that also includes the matches in the playoffs. So now, will Aurora flip the script, look at the win streak of Team Liquid Philippines this season and say, maybe it's our turn to snap some streaks?
At ilan sa mga yan ay makakapag-snap back ba dito sila Edward and Demon Kite, and taking a closer look din. So far onto the stats, Wolf, nakita naman natin yung 4 horsemen, grabe din talaga yung naging chemistry. But for Aurora, grabe din yung naging chemistry nila in terms of the numbers.
It was, this is a very interesting stat kasi kapag nananalo at nagdo-dominate ang Aurora, napakahirap nilang talunan. Not only with the season, pero if you recall sa previous season, look at this, average gold lead of 9,800. I think nakita rin natin na yung highest gold lead pa na ginawa nila was up against Team Liquid during week 1. If you recall that game, napakaganda ng laban din. And you can see, it was against Omega, pero meron din silang malaking win na 13K over TLPH before. So imagine how good the lead is. 16K, parang ano yan ilang item yan? Parang 8 item. If you visualize it, 8 item kayo ahead.
I mean, it's fair to look at Aurora, and when mainly talking about them this season, you talk about their struggles. I mean, everything that they do as the reigning world champions are under a magnifying glass. I suggested this stat line to our wonderful creative and production team behind the scenes because I wanted to see if they are winning, how dominant are they? And I didn't expect the numbers to actually skew that way, that if they are winning, they actually still can dominate.
Sobrang dominating ng 16K gold lead, Naisu, and that's against Omega. But sadly though, yung naging resulta, hindi pumabor talaga sa kanila. Diba?
Yeah, I think so, and that's just how dominant they've been. I think we are actually going to go ahead and look at exactly what they've been able to do with this kind of lead.
So, if you're going to look sa inyong mga screen, meron akong ipapakita mga clips sa inyo. At ito yung nangyari nung unang linggo natin nung nagkatapat ang Aurora at TLPH. Ito yung time na for the first time ay masasabi nating napahirapan ang The GOAT. One of the few moments, and probably in recent memory, ito yung pinaka nahirapan siya. 0-8, I think, or 7.
Sobrang punish sila doon. And to be fair, para ma-breakdown natin at mahimay na mabuti, focus over here sa nangyari, Wolf.
So nakita natin dito, eventually nabangga si Cartesi. But if we look back a little bit, mapapansin ninyo kung paano nila sinet up itong laban ito. And most importantly, dahil si Light, mukhang pupuntahan niya na yung kalid, but he actually went to the backlines kung saan nandun si Cartesi pagkakita niya. Ginamit niya yung flicker dun sa likuran. You would think na si JP yung bibigyan dito ng Aurora, pero eventually, ayun pala si Carl na 0-3. Ito yung third death niya. At a minute ago, nahuli din siya dito. And this is one of the best usage of the Grak walls as well, the Earthen Rampart. Tandaan, hindi lang kasi, hindi mo siya isipin na parang nandito lang yung range mo ng maharangan mo, itong part na to. Hindi. Kapag inangulo mo siya, may konting siwang dyan na akala mo makakalusot ka, pero parang na-extend mo ng mas malaki pa yung Earthen Rampart. If you think about it, parang naharangan niya yung buo. Whereas normally, hindi mo magagawa yun basta-basta. So, ganito kaganda yung mastery ni Light with this Grak. And then eventually, makakuha nila yung pang-apat na death dito kay Cartesi after forcing yung mga laban dun sa may orange buff. At eto, patuloy-tuloy pa nilang makakuha yung mga magandang laban. As you can see in this last clip, you will see once again kung paano ginamit ni Light yung Earthen Rampart, and then eventually to control the team of TLPH. halos lahat ng mga initiation dito ng tech charge ni Light in the early stages ay binigay niya kay Cartesi. That's why at this point, 1-8 at 16 minutes.
Yeah, statistically, this was really enough coming from the team that's undefeated so far this season. They also got to experience the statistically toughest loss experienced by a jungler in Season 17 because of the amount of deaths Cartesi suffered there. He wasn't able to get objectives and also just the amount of gold that he fell behind compared to Demon Kite. So as we now, I think we're heading on over to our little discussion about keys to victory. Those little clips we have to keep in mind.
Okay, before all of that, keep in mind muna natin ang ating Infinix keys to victory.
Yeah, para sa Aurora, they have to force TLPH to play greedy by the draft. So, dahil pag pumili dito ang TLPH ng mga heroes na sobrang kailangan ng farm, nakikita natin na bumabagal ang TLPH. It's not easy though to force TLPH into this spot. But I think hindi na dapat tingnan to ng Aurora na may kailangan silang target bans or something like that. Kailangan talaga i-design nila, i-lead nila ang TLPH para mag-draft ng kakaiba. Like yung nigawa nila with the Hayabusa. And also, they can outpace TLPH when it comes to understanding the draft after the patch. Hindi ko na-mention dito pero dahil historically speaking ang TLPH at yung mga members nila, nagsastruggle kapag bago yung patch.
Yeah, so for Team Liquid Philippines, they have to watch out for the Harith and any other magic damage type users that would benefit from the Starlium Scythe and just in general the new patch heroes, the adjustments to them. Aurora might have something up in that bag of tricks. Now also for the second point, you have to bolster river control with fast mid-duo movements. As we saw in the last one, if Light and Yue can move fast, then that's good for Aurora. We think of them as a template team, but the faster they can set their positions for that template, the better they are.
And so far, nakita naman natin na pwede nga ito makatulong sa kala under Infinix keys to victory. Yung patch talaga natin ang pinaka-inonote natin dito, especially for our junglers nga, especially dun sa pagkabuhay din ng mga green camps and as well as sa mga buffs dito.
Yeah.
And for our members of Blair, para sa mga super fans, kung ready na rin kayo i-level up yung game nyo at yung games nyo, the best students don't just study hard, they study smart.
That is right. Meet the Infinix XPad 30E, the first true education tablet in the Philippines. It features an 11-inch FHD plus big screen, an AI tutor on tap, and over 120,000 free courses.
It's time to make learning easier and a whole lot more fun. Yan yung ginamit ko rin sa pag-analyze kanina. So get your Infinix XPad 30E, your easy learning smart body.
Sobrang gana talaga to, especially onto a very crucial matchup nga dito sa Epic Rivalry ng Aurora laban sa Team Liquid Philippines. Tingnan natin kung may maninibago ba pagdating sa mga patch natin as we throw it over and welcome our teams for Epic Rivalry sa unang laban ng second half. It's Aurora laban sa Team Liquid Philippines.
Undefeated sa first leg ng regular season 17, Team Liquid Philippines.
Liquid have wiped out the M7 World Champions.
Sa tingin ko yung difference nung week 1, may mga mistakes kami na hindi na namin naulitin sa paparating na laban.
Medyo surprising kasi galing silang champion and di ko na-expect na nasa baba sila ng standings.
And for Aurora Gaming, ending this leg 1 of season 17 with a win. Napaka-importante nito para sa kanila.
Nakapag-adjust kami ngayon and lalo na nakakuha kami ng momentum against AP brand.
This is my time to break. This is my time to rise. Take a piece of that cake.
Makasabay po sa kanya. Hindi naman po nakapag-pressure kasi easy is the pressure.
Actually, si Carl mas lamang sa execution and confidence in game. Pero kaya-kaya namin sumunod.
Tingin ko yung lamang ko lang kay Demon Kite, yung experience ko tsaka yung shot calling siguro.
Goat X Fish. Mapipressure lang ako, ba't ko kailangan patunayan yun? Yung lamang ko, slightly, match, ganyan. Hindi ko sinasabing lamang siya, lamang ako.
Yung lamang niya, ayoko sabihin kasi baka i-maximize niya. Pinapanalo ko lang lahat ng kaya kong panalo.
The rivals are back for an epic round 2. This is the star match of the day brought to you by Smart, starting with Aurora Gaming Philippines. The most decorated EXP laner in history, Mr. Consistent Edward! celebrity! Demon time! Demon kind! A player on a mission. He is a mid-lane magician. US! No moment is too dark when he is at the Rome. The one and only Light! Turning up the heat in the gold lane, this is Domenkai! The cavalry returns to continue this stampede! The Apex Predator, the Initiator, the one and only Duel, Raging Sanford! First name greatest, last name ever, Carl Tize! Cold, calculated, lone stallion, the chef, Sanji! The maestro roamer, ever reliable, El Daddy, JP! Look who's ready, he's deadly, steady, Teddy! To ensure the integrity of the game, please welcome our marshals to the stage. Miko, Chico, Dojin, and Joshua G. And our head referee is the Job Master, Sent. The head coaches are Coach Master of the Basics and Coach Aeon. FPL Super fans, welcome to Week 5! Ito ang Epic Rivalry!
For the first round ng ating regular season, nahirapan ng Northern Lights, but they come with an opportunity to end the streak right here as a revenge laban sa Team Liquid Philippines.
You know, this is a new patch. Aurora are masters of actually adapting very quickly to certain situations. Posibleng makita natin yan ngayon as they hope to make changes. Hindi lang doon sa standings nila sa first leg, but also on the second one.
And this is a new page na pwedeng idagdag sa era ng Epic Rivalry. We have here Team Liquid Philippines.
7-0 start para sa Team Liquid. At mukhang hinahabol nila dito yung pahabaan pa ng kanilang streak. However, they're gonna be facing a team naman na world champs. So after this batch, ganun pa rin ba kainit at kaalab ang Team Liquid Philippines?
Basagan kasi ng streak ang labanan dito and the revenge of course onto the numbers naman. Evidently, so mas nagiging aggressive ang numbers dito ng Aurora. Wolf.
Ang nakikita ko kasi dito sa Aurora, solido sila when it comes to the early stages. Kaya naman hindi mo siya pwedeng sabihin na nagsastruggle yung Aurora basta-basta. If you compare their stats of course to other top teams dito sa ating standings, pwede mong sabihin na natatalo sila doon. But overall, if you're gonna notice, may mga reliable pa sila na mga stat lines like yung kill participation nila sa isa't isa.
Yep, tignan natin kung maso-solidify ba nito ang kanilang return to their final form as we head on over and check out kung ano mga kaganapan sa ating Smart 5G ping test.
Gagawin pa lang best ko ngayon. Message ko kay Letty, good luck sa amin. And sana yan, makachamba kami sa inyo. Patry lang ng paputol lang yung mistake. Gagawin namin best namin. Mistake Slayer. Mas kaya ko na yun, ng post ng TLPH tsaka ng ano sa kanila?
Right until the lights fade. Yun sa atin.
Moving forward. Dupet, gagi. Sanford and Edward.
Kung sakali bang mawala. So, ulit talaga si Kuya. Woo!
First time ulit namin first time makalaban si Doming, guys. Si Daiki kasi yung last time eh. Yung preparation to versus Doming, prinaktasan ko talaga yung laning kasi malakas sa laning si Doming. Masaya ulit, guys, kasi star match ulit, kalaban na ulit namin Aurora. Parang pinukusan ko yung laning ko kasi malakas sa laning si Doming, Kate. Masabi ko, palag na. Palagan tayo, guys. Guys, preparation ko na. Pag 1v1 ako kay Sanford sa laning, guys. Aurora ang kalahok. First time ko sila makalaban. Aray ko! Warm up para kay Doming. Iko! Za!
Grabe naman talaga mga nasilip natin sa Smart 5G ping test. And as Teddy have mentioned, sobrang ready na siya at pinaghanda niya tagil laning laban kay Doming Kite. But by the way, big shoutout sa Cavalry na nakisali sa watch party sa Sweet Tea by the Coffee Cup sa Antipolo. Continue po i-support ang TLPH as they take on Twisted Minds naman for tomorrow's matches. Pero today, pag-uusapan talaga natin yung tapatan lang on Aurora. Nabanggit na rin nila dito, Hans, na first time nga ni Teddy na makakatapat officially si Doming Kite.
Right. I mean, si Teddy, nakita natin slowly but surely, lumalabas din yung character niya on stage. It's the confidence na nabibuild up ng manlalarong ito from someone who just started to get filled in nung week number 2. Pero has been consistent ever since, di ba? The concern for majority of the people na pinapanood itong manlarong ito has always been the hero pool. But kung nung mga oras na hindi niya naman kailangan maglabas ng heroes, it really doesn't matter kasi nananalo naman sila. But the question is, with a lot of changes in the gold lane, baka posible na may mas makita pa tayong ibang heroes from him.
And siguro isa rin na sa distinct advantage ngayon ng Aurora is yung mga nerfs dun sa mga heroes na sikat din itong si Teddy. Particularly that Claude. Lalo na mayroon ng mana ngayon. Tapos na-buff pa yung hero ni Doming, which is the Harith. Of course, TLPH can still play the Harith. At ngayon, papunta tayo sa draft. Probably a Jushin priority with the two... and yung Harley and Suyu na hindi napalitan, baka magkaroon din ng high priority sa dalawang teams na to.
Tama. And so far dito, mataas-taas ang win rate ng Aurora when they're on the blue side. But most probably nga yung Jushin ang pwedeng ma-open up dito, Wolf. You've talked to us onto some heroes. Ilan pa lang yung nakita natin for Teddy, pero evidently so sa patch, talagang siya yung medyo napuruhan.
Yes.
At yung mga heroes na yun pwede rin namang hayaan ng Aurora and instead prioritize banning out heroes for Raging Sanford.
6-1 win-loss record para sa Expanding Rivers para sa Aurora. Ever since talaga na-invento at na-introduce sa atin ang mga different maps, especially Expanding Rivers, ito na yung masasabi nating mapa para sa Aurora because of how they are able to control the map. Ban the Harley, Jushin available para sa Aurora, but Sora is also available. So ano ang ipaprayo ngayon ng Aurora?
You know, Wolf, I'd just like to build up dun sa sinabi mo kanina about Expanding Rivers. Aurora is the type of team na heavily based on momentum. Base sa nakita natin during the first 7 games that they've had, yung malaking gold gap na nakuha nila is because of the early game scaling na nabibigay nila kay Doming Kite, even dito kay Demon Kite. So again, damage is gonna be of the essence. Expanding Rivers will help them well in terms of rotations. And here are gonna be some quick 3 picks mula sa parehas na teams.
I was just about to say yung Harith ay gagamitin na talagang automatically pinilit ng TLPH, revealing Suyu as well as Harith. Predicting na Jushin ang kukunin dito ng Aurora. So ngayon, komportable ang Aurora sa ganitong moment, ang Team Liquid. Rora, hindi na recommended na pumili pa sila dito ng isang Guinevere. Kailangan na ng assassin para dito kay Demon Kite na physical. They can pick up the Hayabusa eventually, pero tingin ko mga Nolan type. Nasa dulo pa. Sa ngayon, mas maganda kunin na yung hero ni Doming.
Doming muna. Especially with the Harith on the hand severe of Teddy. And we're assuming na hindi pa ito yung time na mag-raise yung mga jungle Harith. That's too risky in my opinion. But now, you have the Granger plus the Leomord lock-in para kay Demon Kite. And late yung Granger, nagbe-benefit din siya onto a Marcel lineup. At wala pa mga roamers dito ang parehong kupunan, Wolf.
Kita. And speaking of roamers, kanina siguro ako dito ng TL o kaya yung Hilda. I'm more favored by the Hilda, pero alam naman natin na si JP ay willing na piliin yung dalawang hero na yun. They will go for the Valentina first though, making sure na hindi sila maubusan ng hero kay Sanji.
Yeah, I agree. To be fair, I feel like sa mga susunod pa naman na phases ng ating draft, meron pa rin mapipili itong si JP. And the same could be said para kay Light. Probably the decision para sa Team Liquid Philippines na medyo mag-delay muna ng pick for their roamers because eventually, both are gonna be needing roamers in their respective positions. Pero it's a sort of a flex from what I can see here para sa kubunan ng TLPH with the Valentina picked up. Kasi may Sora pa naman eh. At kahit sabihin natin na na-nerf ito, it's still a very solid hero na kung sakali na hindi pa nakaka-adjust completely yung ating mga teams because it's only been, what, 2 days.
2 days.
So I feel like magkaroon pa tayo ng extra adjustment depending on how it goes.
Baka hindi sila masyadong nakapag-scrims kasi parang nagpo-focus pa muna sila sa pag-explore ng mga heroes. But so far, yung dalawang teams natin na pinaka-change up lang dito is biglang nagkaroon ng priority on that Harith as a hero na recently ay na-buff. So far, gusto ko agad dito ang nakikita kong composition para sa TLPH. And let's see how they will close this out. They will ban this Arlot probably of... it's a Phobe's already banned out. Siguro lapo-lapo.
Just limit the heroes here para kay Mr. Consistent. Plus the Sora ban out agad dito. Limit sa fact na baka mag-double onto the side dito ang TLPH. Because the Valentina is still a flex. Pwede rin naman mapunta to kay the Chef. But so far, the Kalei is also removed from this equation, Wolf. Natila ba ayaw talaga nila na yung specific pick-up dito? Si Light.
The Valentina is also... He's really good in this position kasi pwede ka mag-fourth pick ng hero ni JP na Hilda or Khalid. And RORA are just taking out yung mga heroes na pwede kunin ng TLPH Red for Alice, for example, na pwede gamitin ni Sanford. May na-unlock kasi siyang bagong style ngayon di ba?
Ano yung style?
Di ba? Yung Uranus tsaka yung Alice. Mga tanky type na siya ngayon.
Alam mo yun nga, isang bagay pa yun. Kasi a lot of heroes or a lot of players recently, gaya ni na Kirk, gaya ni na Edward, Sanford, yung mga makukunat na heroes na yung ginagamit nila. And kadalasan, makikita mo sila sa mga playmaking heroes like what? Arlot, Obvious, Yuzhong. Pero wala na yun masyado ngayon.
Isip ko yung Terry para sa TLPH. Ayun. At pinili na kanila fourth pick kasi nagkakaubusan ng XP mo, mawawalan ka talaga.
Wow.
Yung Aurora, are they prepared to go for something like a Tamus para kontra itong Terista na to or Esmeralda? Ano pa ba natitira dito kay Edward? Nandun yung Lapo, kaso kailangan nila ng magic damage kahit pa paano in combination with Jushin. Doon sila kakapusin.
Kailangan talaga mag-double down, especially for Terisla na by the way ay nadamay rin sa mga heroes na nagkaroon ng adjustment.
Yes.
But now para sa Aurora, you mentioned they need someone to double up with US damage. At yung mga options here for Edward.
Edith, siguro? Lapo. Napilitan pa rin sila dito.
Okay, they go for the high loss. Maganda naman yung combo actually ng Jushin, high loss pa rin. But up against sa Terisla na close range proximity, tapos free pa rin yung Khalid at Hilda ni Daddy JP.
Napili na lang siya dito ng kanyang choice. Or baka mag-gatot-gacha na lang din since meron na silang tanky hero. Actually, ang feeling ko best option dito is Cho. They might not go for it. Pero parang maganda, solid option pa rin siya dito. Kasi pwede kang maging defensive muna with gatot-gacha. They will go for the Marcel.
Oo nga pala.
Kanina, nabanggit nga natin ng Marcel ay isa sa nakinabang ng gusto, especially mga kakampi niya. But Superfans, pwede kayong makinabang gusto if you scan the QR code and correctly predict yung match winner natin to win 1,000 MLBB Diamonds. Pero mabalik tayo. Kasi balita ko, nadadamay na sa Platinum Snap yung mga kakampi niya sa vicinity dito, Wolf.
Yeah. So, ito yung magiging interesting kasi parang ang daming AoE at ground control. Katulad ng paglatag ng isang Harith, yung Valentina, yung Terisla. Gustong maglatag ng mga members dito ng TLPH. Tapos kinomban nila with Marcel na kadalasan na hindi nagiging effective. Pero kung sakaling gagamitin nila ito na pang zone, katulad ng typical na gameplay dito ni JP, pwede nating expect na mas magiging maganda to para sa TLPH. Gusto ko malaman kung ano yung emblem set na kanyang pipiliin dito sa laban natin. Kasi tingin ko, hindi niya magdidikta kung ano yung playstyle. Meron kasing favor type na Marcel at merong encourage type na Marcel.
And let's see kung yan nga ba magre-reflect as he move on ahead. So first round ngayon na second half of the season between RORA and TLPH. And by the way, a milestone for Carl TZ as he is the second player to reach 600 games played ngayon sa MPL Philippines history.
Andito ka pa rin?
Dito ka pa? Dito pa rin si Rakard?
Dito pa rin si Rakard.
Present pa rin.
Ang moral of the story, nandito pa rin si Rakard.
Nandito pa rin si Rakard.
Pero iba.
Ang point kasi talaga doon, he's the GOAT, the greatest ever. At ngayon, tignan natin kung paano nga mapapakinabangan yung Marcel onto a bigger play para dito sa TLPH. Okay. Ayan, sakto. Sakto na dito yung mga emblem sets, Wolf.
Yep, okay. So it is going to be support emblem siya dito. At going for the I think yung first boots yung gusto natin din makita dito para kay JP. Kung ano ba yung kanyang blessing na pinili. At kung paano niya lalaro itong hero to. So far, nakita natin malayo siya doon sa Valentina at minamatahan ko nasan si Leomord.
Yeah, I mean, that is supposed to be the case. Pero mukhang si Sanji ang kanyang hahanapin. And it's gonna be back and away. Light, ganun din naman ang gagawin. Mamatahan siya dito ni JP. So again, as per usual, ambahan lang naman ang dalawa nating teams unless na may mangyari na naman na medyo bigla dito kasi sumali na si Sanford. At yun ang magiging first blood in favor of Carl TZ at ng Team Liquid Philippines.
Immediate response para sa Cavalry and take down onto Light kahit meron pa siyang revitalize.
What really is good here para sa TLPH is kung paano nila ginamit yung Marcel laban sa isang high loss. Sa tingin natin, sa unang tingin, hindi mukhang problemado ang isang high loss sa isang Marcel. But overall, dahil HP based, tapos true damage pa yung nakuha nating extra sa isang Marcel, parang masaya ka na as Marcel na high loss yung katapat mo.
Pero mas masaya tayong tapatan sa baba, Doming Kite and Teddy is going with the Synchrovision and Chrono Dashes. Doming Kite nakatros.
Tutuloy, nag-flicker kagad. Itong si Doming Kite, pero sige, lipat tayo sa may patay. Takas kasi si Demon Kite na makakuha niyan. Pero ang bawi naman ng Liquid ay itong si Light. So it's gonna be a life taken for a turtle. RORA somehow gets something from that. Pero Team Liquid pa rin ang nandito at nakakuha ng kills.
What really is good para sa Aurora is despite na natalo sila, nakuha sila ng first blood, nabigyan si The Goat, sila pa rin yung nakaabante sa laban!
What? At dito natin mapapatunayan na babalikan talaga ni Doming Kite doon si Teddy. An early takedown onto a Harit in this game.
Napakalaking bagay para sa isang Granger. Lalong-lalo na sa metagame ngayon na kailangan na ikaw na una sa early game tapos may expanding reverse pa para sa Aurora. That will allow this Doming Kite Granger na umikot sa mapa ng mas maaga than the Harith could.
Kailangan niya lang din kasi technically lumay sa Zaman Force para hindi masakop ng continuous low, 40% continuous low here for the Harith. Pero kasi yung ilang porsyentong yun dito, Wolf, ay magre-reflect technically kapag more on team fights na. At kung paano ba may mga gantong klaseng Marcel nga na in the play.
Yeah. As of the moment, I feel like for Team Liquid Philippines, they're keeping themselves in range na pumalag lang talaga, especially with those objectives. Pero isa sa mga magandang ginagawa ng Aurora, yung mga ganitong klase ng pagpalag na si JP mapapaflicker na naman at si Sanji ay gagamit ng Phantom Steam pabalik. But those are some ultimates na nagamit kaagad ng TLPH para makatakas lang.
Nakatakot din kasi para sa Aurora yung combo nila Groy's Pathway into the Phantom Steam, napakadaling manghabol. And this is time, makikita natin na magiging importante ang Golden Hour, pati na rin yung mga passive. Na meron dito ang isang Marcel to stop yung pag-abante ng Aurora eventually later on.
At kakasabi lang natin, importante din yung mga nahuhuli niya dito. And right on cue here para sa TLPH, playing right to their strengths, even if it's costly, kasi nga gumagamit sila ng mga ginayang ultimates. But as long as they get the job done before the turtle fight, is they will take it. At sakto ngayon, 4 na miyembro ang umaaligid. And even Aurora is watching closely kung saan pwede manggaling. Dito sila JP and even Sanji.
Pumupwesto na si Light nun sa may bandang damuhan. Si JP din naman ay chine-check yung vision para makakreate ng space para sa kanyang mga kakampi. It's gonna be Aurora now slowly pushing forward. Demon kahit tinagawa niya rin ang kanyang makakaya. Tandun naman yung Briefing Spider sa may padalikuran pero mukhang mag-reverse down siya. Buhay pa si Edward. Will he have enough time? Masagot ay hindi naman siya ito dahil siya ang unang mawawala. At doon yung retry mula kay Carl TC para makuha yung pagungat. Isama mo pa yung buhay ni Light. It's gonna be more mula sa Team Liquid Philippines. A Crimson Beacon para makatakas itong si Yue. But TLPH getting the pieces and maybe even more dahil si JP hindi na lumalapit. Kusa na lang lumayo, tumulong si Carl Tizit, may kasama pang Torres sa gitna.
And evidently so, mas nag-sick doon ang TLPH and the second player to reach 10,000 minutes play. It's going to be Cartesi again with a Mind Stone.
The GOAT, at siya pa yung nakakuha ng turtle na yun. But I think I will commend Team Liquid Philippines kung paano nila binox in yung mga members ng Aurora. Nakita natin yung typical na gameplay mula sa lapu-lapu ni Edward na mag-dive dun sa may likuran. Ang ginawa ng TL Philippines, naghintay ng moment na yun. Once na tumalon si Edward, nakahanda agad yung skill 1 ni Sanford para kung sakaling mapalo siya doon, mapapaputok siya. And of course, JP, the extra true damage, the stun, yung frozen frozen moment na nilayer ng TLPH para makontrol si Edward.
Pero parang gusto nilang tamaan si JP. Still gonna be safe. Sumugol nila si Teddy papasok using the Salmon Force at mukhang tatamaan. Ay walang iba kundi si Doming kahit nasa ilalim pa ng torre. It's 1 for none. Magmo-moonwalk palabas ang Liquid.
Just when you thought na pwede nang bumawi yung Rora, nalugi na naman sila.
Starlium Scythe na napili na dito ni Teddy. Nakita niyo kung gaano kasakit ang Harith ngayon. And even when people are saying na pwede siya sa jungler na, sabi ko pa rin talaga the way that I think about it, pang gold pa rin. Tapos mas malakas yung gold crab control mo with this hero. So after niyang ma-first blood or maunahan ni Doming Kite, makikita natin na nabawing-bawi na si Teddy 1-1 and 2 with the Starlium Sight intact.
Plus, nakakabasag na agad ng mga outer turrets dito ang TLPH. Evidently so, nagmamatter talaga dito yung early swing nila na nakuha, supercharging their way sa mga turtle fights and as well as escaping doon sa mga costly ultimates na ginagawa ng Aurora. Now, the last turtle will be up for grabs. Ang kailangan nating bantayan dito is for Aurora. Are they willing to commit yet again dun sa dive na manggagaling kay Edward? Kasi it's too predictable as of the moment.
Parang gusto nila i-commit 5v5 ang magiging sitwasyon. Si Yue na naman ang gagamit ng Crimson Beacon pero sa Light medyo nalatagan na naman ng damage kahit na siya ay merong Glorious Pathway. Pasasta na bahagya yung major objective. Isama mo pa yung mga members ng Aurora pero sa Light na naman at magagalusan at pero si Demon kahit na makakuha ng bagong. Tuluyan na naman ang bakbakan ng dalawa nating teams at nag-ahabol si Stanford with a penalty zone. Taking 1, taking 2, and that's a total of 3 heroes down para sa Aurora. TLPH extends their lead even more.
Grabe ka na, Sanford. Sa'yo lahat yun.
Nasa kanya na lahat at nahuli pa niya ito. But hindi lang si Sanford ang malaki yung ambag doon. JP was instrumental kung bakit nanalo ang Aurora. The way na na-ice search si Demon Kite under the turtle. Obviously, napunta pa rin yung turtle. Doon sa retribution ni Demon Kite. Pero yung nakita niyo yung sobrang athletic na paggamit ng Marcel. Yung speed boost niya from the rapid boots na meron siya. Tapos natalo na niya gamit yung dash. Tatlo yung na-frozen moment niya doon sa Aurora. Just by utilizing his passive na na-reset niya, tapos meron ganung dash gamit yung second skill. Yun yung nagbigay din ng clearance para kay Sanford na mag-flicker ultimate. So both of the initiators mula sa TLPH working together para makuha yung napakagandang teamfight na yun. Lamang na at angat na ang TLPH ng 5K.
Dito talaga natin masasabi na wild when you get the Marcel. Kasi hindi naman kailangan technically maganda even the golden or the frame moment with the tracking shot is enough para makapang-ulit at mangulit paulit-ulit sa Aurora.
At itadagdag ko lang din siguro yung nangyari dun sa pagong kanina kasi it's TLPH making a sudden turn. Rora was trying to fight for the turtle pero nung nagamit yung golden hour, hindi na nila masyado masecure yung objectives. It seems like everyone was kind of confused kung sino ba dapat yung tatargetin natin. Will we go and wait para dun sa turtle para ma-retry na itong si Demon Kite, which he did. Pero ang nangyari is TLPH, they had the great communication na okay, sige, turn tayo dun sa heroes para mabasag natin at makuha natin lahat ng HP bars nila. And that, they have a 6K lead.
Sudden turn din onto the timeline. After the 6-minute, ay nakita talaga natin yung rise for TLPH. And there we go again, JP onto the front lines. Kaya pati sila nalilito kasi laging in your face si JP dito, Wolf.
Yun naman yung kailangan mong gawin na Marcel. Especially with his Thunder Belt, wala nang kayang tumiis ng DPS dito.
Sakit
ng isang Marcel.
That's a Crimson Beacon na nagamit na ni Yue pero mukhang hindi pa rin bibigay ang Aurora. Instead, tutalunan sila ng penalty zone na nagmula kay Sanford and Mayhem is actually gonna go in para naman sa Team Liquid dahil isa, dalawa, tatlo na naman ang bagsak sa kanila. That's a total of 25 seconds na kailangan nilang hintayin and with that, TLPH safely secures the first major objective ng laban na to.
Sobrang smooth nung galawan nila. And a U-turn there for JP para maatras ang Aurora.
Ang ganda ng paggagamit ng Golden Hour to zone out the DPS ng Aurora kasi may pagkontra naman sana yung Aurora dun sa teamfight na yun. Of course, big props to Sanford landing that penalty zone flicker na naman.
Bilis! Si Doming Kite na iwan! All alone! Carl TC standing up on his grave! TLPH, halos 10,000 na ang kanilang kalamangan. They're not looking back down.
Grabe, no? And after all of that, tingnan mo yung BPM niya, Web. Sobrang kalmado lang.
Ikaw ba namang kasama mo yung sang napakabilis na Marcel, hindi ka talaga makakaban. Alam na alam mo, nakakayanan. Kinopia pa yung Glorious Pathway for this one.
Yep. And they're slowly marching their way. Blessings are already popped up dito sa mga tone ng Aurora. Sanjo on the front. JP going in with a tracky shot as well. Pero ang pinunta muna nila dito ay bumasag ng tore ng RORA as the Lord will march towards the top lane. At lalo sila ngayong liliit ang gagalawan.
Basag na rin. Nasa bandang itaas at hindi ba na nagagulusan yung Lord, pero si Light ay talagang pinuntarian na nila kaagad. -1, Conceal na isasama pa, pero doon sila kay Edward. Paano naman ng Zaman Force? Golden Hour is gonna be there, so medyo masastun si Edward, pero ang pinuntarian na naman nila ay si Yue. Pero nakatakas using the Crimson Beacon. Demon Cat is gonna be dishing out some damage, pero hindi niya magagawa yun as TLPH smooth with taking game 1.
Like a smooth criminal here, TLPH nakuha nila snatch and run for that Game 1 victory laban sa Aurora.
You would think na ang Team Liquid ay isang team na nalilate sa pagdating ng mga bago mga patch. But in this particular scenario, it seems like Aurora, sila yung hindi handa. Binigay ang Suyu as well as that Harith. Nakita nila na banda yung Harley at binigay sa kanila yung Jushin. Na-tempt silang kunin yung Jushin at ito yung nakuha nilang advantage. Team Liquid has such an amazing draft. Tapos yung mga buds pa na nangyari dito, pumabor ng sobra kay Sanford. Dumating sa punto na walang magandang hero para kay Edward. Ito yung makita natin lapu-lapu na na-box in. Itong si Edward, basado ng Team Liquid Philippines at napunish agad siya.
Yeah, I mean, hindi man lang siya nakapag-dish out ng damage in spite of that bravest fighter. You would expect na yun talaga yung kanilang gagawin. Aurora entering, hoping na makaka-turn sila kaagad after the objective was neutralized sa tulungan ng Golden Hour. Unfortunately for them, Team Liquid Philippines was ready. Nasa kanila yung karamihan sa mga battle spells and they're bringing the fights dito sa mga maliliit na corners where TLPH can maximize yung kanilang mga AoE skills and that's exactly what happened.
Plus we see that trend. Pag Aurora dominating sa early, they're really dominating. Pero pag hindi kasi nila nakuha as a team na reliant sana sa snowball, ay tila ba mahihirapan talaga sila doon sa potential comeback. Pero hindi nahirapan. It's going to be our Game 1 MVP, Carl TZ with his Suyu play.
10,000 minutes played.
Yep.
Sa MPL, second to reach it. Grabe ka na, the GOAT.
Milestone after milestone. 605 onto Suyu. Very relaxed stance. And all throughout the map, he was unstoppable. Sino yung panguhuli mo if you're Aurora? Yes, you have the technicalities, pero kasi hindi lahat ay nahahanap siya.
Yeah, especially with the last two picks na nakita natin, high loss in combination with the Lapu-Lapu. Hindi na talaga gumagana. Ito yung napakalaking pick-off na naibigay. Of course, started by JP and the gang. You're gonna see this once again. Ito yung time na na-box in nila si Edward, na-punish. Then you can notice na yung Team Liquid, they're moving as a unit. Balik ulit sa box nila. Merong isang napunta ulit dun sa kanilang area of influence at nakakuha na naman sila ng kill afterwards. And then ito na, the Teddy Cutie show. Nakita natin din with the Purify. Now, there will be another team fight here. At feeling ko ito yata makita natin yung napaka-athletic na JP. Ayun no, tatlo yung na-stun. Sabay Sanford with that ultimate. Sanford and JP combining together for a beautiful team fight para sa TLPH.
Para bang si EJ Brea na siya, tumatalon sa mga bakod. And a very nice catch onto the members here. Maganda na yung penalty zone, but to add up the framed moment is a cherry on top para dito sa TLPH. And not to mention yung ganitong ang tag team ni Carl TZ and the JP na nagmamadali. Look at the movement speed sa expanding river, di ba?
I was honestly surprised na hindi natin nakita yung Marcel in that first phase given how strong he is. I don't know your thoughts about this, pero parang base sa nakita ko with this specific match, ibang klase talaga yung Marcel. It's forcing you na sumali dun sa mga laban na ayaw mong salihan.
I agree. Parang nangyari kasi dito sa Aurora, napilitan sila yung first pick yung Jushin. At yung TLPH, nakita nyo kung gano'ng ka-instant nilang sinagot Harith and Suyu. Harley third ban, napakagandang pagkakadesenyo ng draft para sa TLPH. Kasi kung isipin, hindi naman pwede kumuha yung Aurora ng isa dun sa tatlo. Like if they get a Harith first, ano yun, Suyu plus Jushin. Sabi nga ng mga kids nowadays, aray mo pag nakabigay yun. Ganon din naman yung scenario. So napakagandang bans here for TLPH. That's the reason why the Marcel was not noticed. Dahil na-pressure din yung Auroras for the Kite brothers.
Oo, at si Edward din actually ay napuruhan ng gusto dun sa draft. As you mentioned, he was solely locked in onto the Lapu-Lapu just because the Terizla here was open para kay Sanford. And all throughout the round, nagre-reflect talaga heavily dito kung paano na master nila Coach Snap yung naging recent patch natin Especially taking note dun sa Prayo Harit and the Marsa last pick here para kala JP. Now, lipat naman tayo for Aurora. The idea with the Hylos and Jushin na gumagana naman technically, pero against sa heroes na pipilitin kang tumim fight ng tumim fight, parang I don't think so nagagana to auto TL.
Well, I think yung Aurora, kailangan sila yung mag-adjust. Yung mga hero picks nila, sorry to say, pero parang ito yung lumang tunog eh. Kailangan, we demanded yung Aurora na magbago ng kanilang draft pattern, ng kanilang mga heroes na gagamitin. They already lost with this kind of composition dahil hindi sila updated dun sa ating sa ating meta, so they really have to change come game number 2.
Kailangan talaga ng level up. Pero level up in gaming and in life, the Infinix Note 60 Pro is here. It's a Snapdragon-powered beast with a flagship build that's shatting every benchmark in its price segment.
And you know what? It is more than just its specs. This is the ultimate outdoor cinema device with its 6.78-inch 144Hz AMOLED display. Plus, you get to have fun with the active matrix display. How's that for a mobile device?
Stronger performance, more premium feel, and more fun for sure. This is the Note 60 Pro. You do note.
Diba? Eh, dito note natin.
You do note?
You do note.
Hindi ka muna papasok sa school.
Ina-note natin muna. At nasumbong na natin sa mga kailangan isumbong mga bagay-bagay at naging dominating ang laban ng TLPH. But to dominate the LAN of Dawn, you need a connection that never lets you down. From scouting rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in the zone.
Power up with the Smart Power All 99. Get 10 gigabytes of data for MLBB and your favorite apps, plus unlimited FB, calls, texts. You can share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
Simply reliable talaga yung naging roam and mid-duo natin there for TLPH. Meanwhile, yung mga ilan sa mga kailangan natin makitang changes ay baka mag-reflect na as we move on forward doon sa mga susunod na draft natin for our first match. Meanwhile, put your game face on super fast and make your Smart Power pose. Gayahin nyo lang si Carl TZ with his Smart Power pose.
Ituro nyo.
Ikaw na ang next nating maging MVP. Sige, ituro nyo kami.
Yan, ituro nyo.
Ituro mo.
Ituro nyo.
Yan.
Yan na. Tinuro na.
Candidate number 1.
Oo.
Okay.
Hindi nila tinuturo eh. Pero,
Ituro nyo kami. Ituro. Ayan, si Shaira.
Ayan.
I think we have our winner para sa Smart Power.
Wag muna may contestant pa eh.
Meron pa.
May contestant pa eh.
Naku, may buff eh, oh. Tumataas pa kilay.
Si Shaira nagki-clip farming.
Oh! And officially, our Smart Power Pro Super Fan of the Day is going to be Ate. And by the way, nakita naman natin, pwede pa kayo humabol, manood ng mga matches dito sa MPL Arena at Super Fans. Alam nyo ba, the men are 5 times more prone to dandruff. So don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Ayan ang sinasabi ko.
Yun na nga eh.
You can power up with Clear Men. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free hair for that ultimate fresh feeling. Gaya ni Kuya, supercharged with Clear.
Grabe din kasi yung cooldown effect. Malasan for oh. Talaga namang nakikita natin ang epekto talaga when you use Clear Man.
Nasa Sanford patch pa naman tayo ngayon, no?
Oo.
Nasa officially Sanford
Uso yung
patch.
mga ganyang buhok eh.
Oo nga eh.
Uso yung mga ganyang buhok eh. Yung mga nag-aalam. Ano ka ba nun? Estudyante ka ba nun, pare?
Alam ko, ako gusto ko maging, alam mo naman, maging estudyante ng isang school na ang tinuturo ay about passion. About, you know, commitment, being professional. Yung nag-aalab.
Alab University.
Alab you.
Alab you.
Okay,
Yeah.
Alab you University. At pwede kayo maging parte niyan pag may passion kayo. Especially for MLBB. At yung mga passionate super fans din natin na nagdi-discuss nga kung sino ang kalang XP GOAT sa MLBB World. Hard kung Sanford, tahimik pero deadly. Wow react naman for Edward, halimaw sa consistency. And a care react may flap, agresibo kung agresibo.
O yun. React na daw, huwag puro trash talk.
Huwag nga naman puro trash talk. Oo naman.
React na.
Sino kaya dyan?
Ito yung nakakatuwa, no? Yung mga sentiments ng super fans natin online. Kung sino. At ako may XP GOAT din ako at meron akong GOAT. Originally dito sa DES eh.
Sino ang iyong GOAT?
The moniker creator. Kasi sa Philippine Patch Notes, 3 mga moniker ay sa kanya nanggaling.
Ayan, kawawa naman siya. Hindi niya naririnig lahat ng to. Pero gets niyo na yung punto. Iboto niyo na kung sino ang dapat nyong iboto, kung sino ang napupusuan, nawawaw nyo o nakikare nyo dyan. Kayo nang bahala.
Pwede nyo nang hanapin yung post na yun officially sa ating community. At dito mahahanap na ba natin yung tamang twist para sa Aurora Gaming as we move on forward para sa drafting phase. Actually, they've got the chance to turn things in their favor, Wolf, kasi sila naman yung may prayo sa mapa.
That's right.
Expanding River is one of the specialty pag Aurora. Pero now, for game number 2, it's a different scenario as TLPH will be on the blue side at Flying Clouds naman ang ating mapa.
Fits the profile para sa TLPH kasi gusto nilang maglaro at lumaban ng lumaban palagi. Shoutout nga pala sa aking tropa na palaging palaban. Prof B ang pangalan.
Yan. Diba? First name Prof, last name B.
Yan.
Shoutout sa'yo.
Hindi tayo naririnig.
Kay Bennett, kay Kuya Net, shout out.
Shoutout sa'yo. Pero hindi, men. Ibabalik ko lang. I'm gonna go back to business kasi yung TLPH kanina, hindi ko alam kung napansin nyo. I'm sure napansin nyo. Pero tatlo dun sa 5 heroes na ginamit nila were already adjusted or buffed heroes. I feel like that is them fully embracing the current patch na nakita natin. Meanwhile, for the others, dun sa kabila naman, yun nga, gaya ng nasabi mo, medyo lumang tugtugin siya with the recent patch from probably week 3, week 2. And obviously, it didn't work out in game number 1.
Change is inevitable at nag-reflect naman to even onto the recent M Series or M World Championships kung saan nagkaroon nga ng adjustment sa draft naman onto the Grand Finals ang Aurora. But let's see kung ganun din ba ang pwede maging adjustment. Lalo na they have to embrace yung beauty din nung naging patch. Nabanggit mo, Wolf, parang pumapabor pa nga sa ibang heroes to ni Domeng kahit
Hindi nga parang I would expect na Harith yung kanilang ipa-prioritize. But of course, nandun sa draft nalugi din naman sila. I think they were put in that corner na hindi nila pwedeng i-first pick yung Harith kasi makapag-Suyu Zushin. Tingin ko kung gusto nilang mabago yung yung draft, ibayin nila yung first 3 bans nila at tanggapin na may mga mabibigay sila sa TL. Pero at least makakuha man lang sila na mas magandang trade.
Nga at least may makukuha ka. Feeling ko yun yung pinaka-importante.
You win some, you get some.
Tama.
At least nakita naman natin yung nagiging attempt ko sakali. At yung mga super fans naman natin na present dito para sa ating Star Match. Bigyan shoutouts, lalo yung mga Roras natin and the Cavalry. I know you guys are also expecting kung paano nga ba yung magiging placement. Dahil nakaka-apekto rin dito is of course yung magiging streak. Kasi ito yung revenge part Ito na yung huling munang pagkakataon nila na magtatapat for the second half ng regular season.
Ano, proud na proud din ako sa Super Fans, pare. Updated sila sa patch notes.
Updated no?
No, updated sila Parang may alam kayo na hindi namin alam
May alam kayo
May alam nyo
Alam nyo rin alam nyo rin
Kahit anong mangyari, professional.
Tama, yan naman.
Professional yung magiging action natin
Ang hirap na kasi itago.
Ang hirap na itago.
Ang hirap na itago sa inyo, guys.
But expect na kahit anong mangyari, professional kami.
Professional tayo dito. At dito, hindi natin talaga maitatago na Jushin will be the prio ban if you're Aurora. Sabi mo nga, kailangan ibahin muna nila yung magiging atake. Meanwhile, pero dito kay Coach Ayon and Coach Nap, it's going to be the Baksha and Guinevere ban out onto the blue side.
Tingin ko ito i-open nila yung Harley. Harley and Suyu para sa TLPH. So, I would assume na first pick Harith ang gustong gawin dito ng TLPH. Alam naman nila na madaming pwedeng gamitin si Dagot ang mga assassins na pwedeng combo dun sa Harith. As long as open yung Harley tsaka yung Suyo, they're gonna be fine with that. So maybe yung ban nila dito is baka Freya or the Bakshots or the band. Phovius ang kadalasan din binaban ng TLPH pag nandito sila sa blues, sa red side.
Yeah, get the idea na mabilis din kasi yung pacing nila. So they don't want heroes sa kayang sumabay agad. Especially on the early facing. But surprisingly, they will be the ones na magtatanggal agad ng Harith dito for a change.
I mean, building up on what you guys said kanina, meron pang assassins. Andyan pa rin yung Leomord kahit nasabihin natin that it was from a previous patch. I feel like both Domeng, Kite, and Teddy, meron pa silang magagamit dito because of how many gold laners yung na-buff in the current lineup.
So, ngayon, nagme-make sense sa akin kasi para Freya ata pala yung mas target dito ng TLPH. Mahirap nga naman na i-first pick talaga yung Harith at this point. Mas maganda iba na lang. So, yung Freya ngayon yung pinipressure dito na iba. Sa Marcel being banned, Freya open for TLPH. May Sora Valen option ang Aurora. Kung sakali, that's the Freya. Sora Valen is an option para dito sa Aurora. Pero baka mas prioritize nila yung Suyo.
Okay, labanan dito sa dikdikan. Magiging atake. And the Valentina, as you mentioned, is a prio here para kay Yue.
I mean, gets go yung Phobius against the Freya. Like,
pwede.
I'm just looking at the bigger picture here siguro para sa Aurora. At least, they have the Valentina. Meron silang some sort of flexibility para makakopya doon sa mga team fights.
Right. Now, you have the option para magsuyo or Hardy para sa TL. Pico ko nila yun. And then, ninakaw agad nila yung Hylos dito para may panghawak sila. Doon sa isang Phobius sa Yison Shin. Early pickup here para sa TLPH. Sila yung talaga nagbibigay ng panibago dito. Hindi pa natin confirmed yan. Pwede kasi maging gold. Pwede maging flex nga naman. Pero yung Aurora, tingin ko kailangan na kunin yung DK hero na mabilis mag-control ng tempo kasabay ng isang Phobius. I can only see Suyo o kaya naman Harley. Pero mataas yung priority yung sa Suyo para sa Aurora.
Mas okay kung sakali dahil hindi siya mahihirapan. Pero super flex kasi nung ginawa dito ng TLPH with the Freya. Might be going to the XP, pwedeng ang gold. Maganda yung tag team. Yan, we've mentioned for Aurora, change of pathway, change of scenery. Surprisingly, it's going to be a carry, mas high priority sa kanilang hero ni Doming. Kahit what does this say, Wolf?
They want to answer yung Hylos, panigurado. Siguro, ini-expect nila na magiging gold itong Freya na pagtatapat nila dito sa carry.
Okay.
Habang nakita tayo ng magandang mga pictures.
Oo. Wala si Marcel walang frame
Ayan ang
moment.
mga litrato.
Pero ito ang napa-frame. Kulang na lang ng frame. May picture na.
Asan yung frame niyan?
Grabe.
Grabe talaga. Updated sa patch note.
Updated.
Prinint pa.
No, pinrint.
Mamaya papirmahan nga natin yun.
Kung mahalaga sa'yo, ipa-frame mo.
Ipa-frame mo. Tama. Pina-frame naman nila. Pero hindi men, from going back to this, I feel like yung Suyo tsaka yung Harley, men, parang hindi binansin.
Yun na nga eh. Pero I think yung TL, hindi na sila concerned masyado din sa jungler kasi pwede sila mag-flex nga. I'm more concerned about dito sa Aurora. Especially kasi carry yung kanilang napili.
Parang dun medyo na-throw tayo of the curve.
Tingin ko yung Grok pwedeng iban din ng TL. If they are considering that.
Parang may part ba dito na they're too tunneled onto just counter-reacting?
Teka lang, hindi ko kinakaya yung mga sides no? Isa na lang dul eh.
Gusto lang namin maging professional.
Gusto ko lang, ang hirap maging professional.
Ang hirap talaga magtago.
Ang hirap talaga magtago sa inyo guys.
Pinatutuloy ni Derek kay Coach.
Hindi ba na?
Gets mo Derek ha?
Ramdam mo yung mga nag-aalab na damdamin ng mga super fans. Pero catch a ban out here para sa TLPH.
Oh. Especially with the carry na pang-combo nga naman doon. So, mas maganda nga kunin na yung light hero dito. I still think the Grok is the best option para sa Aurora. Yun din siguro yung iniisip dito ni Light. Meron ding option ng Cho. Especially dahil mayroong mga makukulit na hero like this Freya as well as this Yison Shin. Yung problema nga lang, Hylos yung kasama dito ng TL para makover agad yung kanilang mga heroes. May pang-pronta. Kaya parang hindi masyadong gana yung Cho. Pero tingin ko, the best option here is the Grok para sa Aurora.
Hindi naman sila problema onto melee na position because of the Phobius here Pero Cho is going to be the hero here para kay Light.
Body-body lang kasi din yan nung Hylos I feel like kung magkakitaan sila, okay lang din. At least, it gives a good amount of information for both of the teams now for TLPH. Considering na nandoon si Yue sa kabila, they're gonna have to pick up something na medyo mas magiging madali para kay Sanji na gumalaw.
How about the Gord na uso ngayon? Tingin ko yung next best option syempre is yung Lilia. In this scenario. But I feel like there is a world na Gord yung pipiliin dito ng TLPH. At magbibigay sa kanila ng mataas na magic damage para okay na silang magmauna dito sa dulo. Kung katapat nila ang Phobius, kadalasan magugulo ka sa mga ganong moments. But the Benedettas, or the Terisla pala, pwede pa rin namang option dito.
Instead, they go for the Forza Uranus figure para kay Sanford. Nabanggit to kanina ni Hans na lumiliko na rin talaga not mostly onto the place but also sa placement ng mga sobrang sustaining heroes. And Harley, final pick para dito kay Demon Kite.
I feel like front-to-back composition, I feel like is okay para dito sa koponan ng Aurora. Although for the others, the early game damage is there para sa TLPH. So, it really depends kung sino makakapag-enforce na kanilang strat in the first 4 to 5 minutes of the game.
A much better draft para sa Aurora. Tingin ko way more winnable itong game number 2 kumpara sa game number 1. Lalong-lalo na kasi madami silang access sa likod. Itong Cho na sinabi natin konting may rapat din sa presence ng Hylos. Pero kung ikaw naman si Light at mapili ka talaga sa tatargetin mo, you're gonna be fine. Siguro para sa TLPH, ang nakakatakot lang is madali silang mag-snowball kung sakaling makapag-snowball itong Eason Chin. Pero pag nagulo sila ng patuloy-tuloy itong Harley, it's gonna be difficult for them to really just recover from this game. Kaso nga lang, etong TL, the way na kinumpose sila itong kanilang composition, tingin ko may handa sila eh. So, we will see something that we've never seen yet para sa TLPH. Ibang rotation to.
Yep, and this is the decisive moment kung makakapag-force ba ng game number 3 ang Aurora. Dahil tandaan, sa una nilang pagtatapat for the first half ng regular season, that was a game number 3 matchup. Pero TLPH ang nanaig. Ngayon for Aurora, may part sa atin na nagkaroon ng changes. Yes, we understand na ngayon mas may crowd control sila. Kaso ang problema, as you mentioned, yung naging placement kasi sa draft ng TLPH is more easily executionable. Pero we cannot deny na meron namang hardy dito for Demon kahit na immediate din yung mga atake. Kakasabi lang.
Sakit talaga ng presence ng Harley in the early stages. At pag ganito yung tempo ng Aurora, mapapaganda to para sa kanila. Siguro yung isang bagay na madaling i-argue para sa TLPH is meron sa dalawang makunat na pwede nilang iharap sa isang Harley. Na parang tatangki talaga ng mga Deadly Magic, yung skill 1 of course. Ang kanilang pinaka-main threat is yung Sipa na may kasamang carry. Pero kasi meron naman silang Purify dito kay Teddy. Sanford as a flicker, syempre may Revitalize. So yun yung mga threats dito para sa TLPH. Otherwise, makokontrol nila itong Harley.
Kaya medyo magigets mo din eh. Na dalawa yung revitalize nitong si Sanji and Teddy. Usually, a player like Sanji likes to use the flicker pag ginagamit niya itong Farsa. But he wants to be a little bit more cautious para dito sa laban na ito. Dahil nga dun sa mga threats na meron ang RORA with those engages that they have.
Also Purify for Teddy, by the way. So double Purify, 1 Revitalize para sa TLPH. Now, to note naman, it's how Aurora fights kapag early game eh. Nasasanay tayo na gusto nila establishing the lead. But the way to establish the lead is of course, manguna pagdating sa mga big objectives such as the first turtle. Pero vision is there, ginaya ni Yue.
At revitalize, nagamit na rin itong si JP, nangangalahati na ang buhay ng turtle. At si Sanford nandun namamataan pero makukuha yan. Itong si Demon kahit na malinis, mukhang pressure na naman ang gustong gawin nitong Aurora. Pero yung TLPH medyo nagbaback away ng konti. Revitalize ay gagamitin ni JP. Putok naman yung damage. And then, Light engages. No casualties whatsoever. Pero ang Aurora ang makakuha ng unang pagong.
Gandang start para sa Aurora, especially kung paano nila ginamit dito si Yue. At yung Sipa flicker.
That's first blood! Na nagmula kay Light, biglaan naman nasilaw sa liwanag ang Liquid.
Immediate response and early spike pagdating sa lead ng Aurora.
Yeah, hindi naging successful yung unang talon ni Light dahil napigilan siya ni Sanji. Pero nung round 2, nung nakita natin na si Sanji ay naglagad na papunta dun sa mid, hindi niya na-expect yung flicker coming out from Light. Na nagbigay ngayon ng advantage sa Aurora.
Mukhang atake. Ang iba sa mga members, si JP ang kanilang pupuruhan and -1 kaagad. Ang Liquid, that's 2-0 para sa Aurora.
And this is what we're talking about kapag laro na ng Aurora pinag-usapan. Dominating in terms of early, plus yung mga sudden fights na very aggressive from Light.
Kasi dahil sa paggagamit nila nitong Cho, na iba dun sa Grak is mas magiging active ka kung sakaling mag-init ka nga naman at makakahanap ng mga openings, which in this scenario, Aurora, nagagawan nga nila ng paraan. Pag-initiate dito, Light has been one of the best Cho players out there. Quietly lang. At ngayon nakikita ulit natin kung gaano katindi ang kanyang Cho.
Simple lang pero rock. Mukhang ito na naman si Light. Magkikita sila ni JP. Right at the river. 30 seconds pa naman bago lumabas yung pagong. So wala tayong i-expect na kahit anong engagement dito dahil wala rin namang flicker itong si Light.
Tsaka mas expect natin ngayon for Aurora na mag-aantay muna sila instead of game number 1 na more on counter-react sila. This is a decisive moment, especially for a Cho. Pag may sinipa ka, they have to full on commit. Turtle will respond in less than 10 seconds at nakaabang at binabantay na agad yung LBM dito for TLPH. Light onto the Turtle Pit. Mukhang ito na ang magiging rest back nila. Demon Kite on the front.
Again, no ultimate na nabackback nitong si Demon Kite. Pero sa may batalikuran nito na naman si Light na sumipa na naman. Tulungan na naman ng Feather Dare Strike ni Yue para mapabagsak iba sa mga members. Teddy using his ultimate para medyo mas mapalapit ng konti. And then the flicker, actually, it's going to be a retribution na hindi man lang tatama kasi si Sanford makakuha makakuha niyan. -1 dahil nagalusan si Edward. Pero tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang Apex Predator. Hahabulin si Yue at si Demon Kite. Pero wala na siyang nahagilap. Instead, it's going to be Liquid taking a turtle at may kasama pang fries and drinks.
Oh my God! Kinto ka-oppressive at TL kapag nakakuha sila ng panalo. Just with that positioning na mula sa TLPH na parang sila yung nasa harap ng Aurora on how good they are with this front to back. At syempre yung threat pa lang ni Teddy, nagulo na yung formation ng Aurora. Kaya naman pagka-ultimate ni Sanji, sabay pag-front na ni Sanford, hindi na nakaforma ang Aurora.
Full-blown TLPH stampede yung nangyari doon. And you mentioned nga yung pagdating talaga ni Teddy was very deadly here para sa TLPH. And now, for Aurora, na half na naman yung ini-intent nila na gold lead laban sa TLPH. The way to salvage communication or sabihin natin yung situation is of course all eyes on Light. Kaso nga lang medyo napapalayo yata yung mga sipa na crucial sana sa ganong mga takes.
Pero mind you yung pwesto, hinahanap, hinahagilap si Light, si Sanji, pero tinawala siyang kasama dito, so hindi siya masyadong mababakbak. Instead, para lang medyo mapalayo siya dun sa tunay na aksyon na nangyayari sa may bandang ibaba kasi si JP na naman na magagalusan. Isama mo pa si Teddy, si Light, kikitain lang siya pa uwi at bagsak ang tore ng Liquid. Aurora takes the lead.
This is really the mark of good things dito sa MPL Philippines. Lagi may nakita tayong kapalit at parang 2 steps ahead yung dalawang team sa pag-iisip ng kanilang gagawin. Ginulo doon si Sanji para makapag-push dun sa may bottom lane, itong Aurora. Tapos yung TLPH, after nila makita na malulugi sila dun sa may bottom lane, minake sure na nila na si JP lang yung mapapatomba, sabay trade agad itong si Carl TZ. Dalawang teams hindi nagbibigay ng libre sa isa't isa.
Plus, nakikita naman natin ngayon for TLPH that they've managed to get away para lalo mag-scale up dito. Si Carl TZ and right on cue, 5 miyembro ng cavalry agad ang nakapwesto onto this last turtle at pangungunahan agad nila JP dito paghawak sa pagong.
Nandito na ang Liquid. Nakita ni Light. Itong si Sanji kaya medyo lilipad. Pero ganun din naman ang ginagawa ni Sanford. Nandun rin yung Infernal Pursuit. Pero si Carl hindi makakuha na niya. Pero siya rin ang mawawala. Sanji's gonna be the first one down. Babawi naman si Carl. Dahil makukuha niya si Light. Balikan, tapikan, and nahiyati na naman ang dalawa sa ating mga members ngayon. Pero si Sanford, tinatangki lang yung damage ng Kite Brothers. At ganun pa man, baba sa 300 ang lamang nitong Aurora dahil TLPH pa rin ang makakuha ng pagong at mukhang tuloy-tuloy para sila. Si Yue na naman sa stun. Mag-flicker makalayo pero hindi siya titigilan itong si Steady Teddy at bagsak ang tore sa may bandang gitna.
Hindi pa nga nagkakaroon ng armor dito si Sanford na pero binubuli na niya yung backlines. Hindi siya mapatumba ng mga members ng Aurora.
Infernal Pursuit, nasasama na naman. May sipa na may gagaling kay Light. At yun naman, ang counter-attack mapupunta kay Doming kahit yung kill. Kaya kahit may toring na napabagsak, may dalawa rin namang mawawala sa kupunan ng Liquid. Aurora fights back. At mukhang may gusto pa sila dito dahil si Light ay sumisipat pero mukhang yun na ang katapusan ng laban.
It's all about that hefty trades dito para sa Aurora and TLPH. Just when we thought na mababreakdown na natin nangyari sa Turtle, immediate yung naging response doon ng Aurora.
And that's because yung success rate ni Light with this show. Nakikita naman natin kapag ninitiate na siya with the flicker. Nakakuha talaga sila ng magandang kill. And Sanford without the Purify ay na-punish doon sa gitna ng Aurora. Nakakasabi lang natin na napakakunat na sa ngayon parang nakakayanin na.
Men, mukhang gusto mo with the Great One pero sinalubong ni Dol! Sinalubong ni Sanford si Demon Kite! The celebrity's bodyguard is here! Bagsak ang isa sa mga miyembro ng RORA sa ngayon pero si JP na naman ay nagpa-slow na iba sa mga members. Mukhang nagtipon na naman iba sa mga members ng RORA ngayon. Pero isa ang caught out of position. +1 para sa TL.
What a way to corner Demon Kite! At hindi talaga nila tinatantanan yung pag-choke dito sa mga members ng Aurora.
Harley is not a hero na napakadaling patumbahin pero alam nila Cartesi at ni Sanford kung paano siya itatrap. Especially with that flicker. At syempre, yung natural DPS na meron dito ang isang Yison Chin, hindi na kayang tisin ng Aurora ang DPS ni Cartesi. And then itong si Sanford, bukod sa nagbibigay na siya ng panggulo, hindi na rin siya pwedeng basta tiisin na lang. Eventually, magkakaroon ng dilema ang Aurora sa kung sino yung sisipain nila dito sa mga members ng TLPH. Worth it ba na ibuhos ang full combo mo sa isang Uranus mamaya? O kailangan bang gamitin si Light para hanapin itong si Cartesi? Yan naman kailangan isipin ng Aurora.
All of that questions ay masasagot immediately lalo na't may maglalabanan silang Lord. Is it worth it na lumalim? Kasi sa ngayon ngayon, i-reset muna yung Lord. Bandang likod, nag-clear off lang sila Teddy ng wave. 5 members of Aurora ngayon ay pilit na isinasayaw muna yung Lord na mukhang gusto nang tapusin ng TLPH.
Andun yung glorious pathway para medyo mapabagal yung sitwasyon. Si Light nasa may badalikuran pero si Teddy pa rin makakuha niyan. In fact, sunod naman natin yung mga buhay nila sabi ng TLPH at mukhang si Edward na maiiwan sa kamay ng tatlo na mga miyembro ng Cavalry. It's -1 for Aurora, +1 for TL dahil may kasama silang Lord na nagmamarcha sa itaas.
The attempt was there, pero tila ba predict na agad doon ng TLPH, especially taking down Edward in the process.
Because this is the exact ways na ang RORA ay nag-engage from the previous series na naglaro sila. Previous game na nakita natin, nagkaiba lang ng hero pero parehas ng diskarte ang Aurora. Kaya naman yung TL, alam nila kung ano yung gagawin. Basta tumalon si Edward. Never mind kung sino makakakuha ng objective, basta ipapunish nila yung phobies doon sa may harap. Sabay itong si Sanford, guguluhin yung mga DPS na pwedeng tumulong dito sa isang phobius. This is so telegraph from Aurora na napapunish ngayon ng TL.
Medyo lumulobo na naman ang lamang ng Liquid sa ngayon. Predator Airstrike ay bibitawan. At mukhang mag-engage sila sa ilalim ng torre ng inhibitor nitong Aurora. Pero si Teddy magagalusan. Still gonna be back and away. Mapoprotektahan pa ng Aurora. It's gonna be living for another day. It's the Northern Lights hanging on with 3 full inhibitors.
Ito yung pinakamalaking balakid for TLPH or rather for Aurora dahil ang TLPH, they didn't just came prepared. May mga baon silang bago in terms of rotation or strategy at kapilang banda naman na sabi mo, ito kasi yung same na band for Aurora. So technically, kabisado talaga ng TLPH and how will they dance around kahit may carry pa na true damage kasi sa ngayon ang tunay na paglalabanan is how to defend for their base.
Pero si Yue nagsimula ng Predator Airstrike, mababasag naman ng TLPH. Walang pake ang Liquid dun sa mga binibitawan na skill nitong si Yue. Because nevertheless, yung gitna ay butas na with a 5.4k lead.
This is just too much to handle for now for Aurora. Nabuong kala natin, mas okay na for Snowball yung composition nila. Pero Wolf, tila ba nag-struggle pa lalo ngayon si Demon kahit for Game 2?
Especially dahil dun sa presence ng dalawang tank heroes for TLPH. Last pick na Harith. Although, alam natin na meron talagang promise. Kailangan kasi ibahin mo yung discarte mo dito if you're Aurora. Hindi naman porque meron ka ditong Phobius as well as Harley, magdadive ka na magdadive kasi yung nature ng marksman nila ay hindi pang-dive, pang-harapan. So kailangan nila maghintay ng mga paraan. Siguro kung talaga nagpo-focus sila sa pag-take down ng mga nasa harap ng TLPH, pwede sila makapanalo pero hindi yun ang ginagawa ng Aurora.
So the keyword is Aurora needs to improvise muna a plan. A plan to make Doming kite shine kasi sa ngayon, hindi nila masyado napapakinabangan yung DOT or damage over time na pwede niya i-flick dahil immediate agad yung nagiging burst sa kanila ng TLPH. Now, nakikita natin even the jungle buffs ay hindi na mahawakan ng Aurora at nangangaray sila agad dun sa mga tusok poke around pa lang ng TLPH.
Again, I would say from the start na ang dapat punteriyahin nitong Aurora ay walang iba kundi si Sanji pero tila hindi nila mahanap at sila pa ang pinapalayo. May naipit na naman na mag-isa si Light ay mag-jit kundo para makalayo lamang. Safely secured ng Liquid ang Lord.
Walang papasok sa kaharian ko, the King of the Hill. Ang galawan ni Sanji. Walang magawa ang Aurora dun sa feathered airstrike na ginawa ni Sanji. Bukod sa lugi sila sa gold, yung pwesto nila masyado ng late. At alam nila na pwede silang bigyan ni Cartesi anytime. And also, itong Freya, the first big Freya, how many times have we seen this hero na napakalakas sa mga team fights?
Oo.
At a threat, what a massive threat in fact.
Especially on to the mid part of our game. Nabagit natin si Sanji is the perfect target. Nung una, naaabot pa siya ni Light. But because of Sanford and JP ngayon, imposible, mission impossible na yung kinocommit ni Light. And now they're marching on to the base ng Aurora. May Lord pa ang kasama dito.
Uy, pero may masisipa sa bandalikuran nito si Light pero hindi doon sa direksyon na gusto niya. Kaya siya magagalusan at -1 na naman para sa kubunan ng Aurora. Mukhang maglalak na natin TLPH dito sa pagkakataon na ito. And that's gonna be the end! New patch, no match, TLPH 8-0.
For the second half of our regular season, same story but different scenario. It's a 2-0 sweep para sa TLPH.
Makikita natin yung TLPH, dalawang games na magkaiba yung idea nila sa laro pero parehas yung way nila para i-trap ang Aurora na hindi nagpakita ng kakaiba sa laban na to. They had the same idea when it comes to engaging against Team Liquid of Philippines. And on both occasions, napatumba sila like a deer in the headlights. Napatulala ang Aurora dito. Parang sila yung nabulag ng sarili nilang liwanag.
Sobrang hirap na makita sa ganong klaseng sitwasyon ng Aurora. But that is just it. Sobrang well-prepared, well-versed ngayon sa patch ng TLPH. But we not deny ang strength ng ating world champions. Let's give it up para sa Aurora. Palakpakan po natin sila.
Again, still an incredible effort para dito sa Aurora. Pero hindi natin maitatanggi, there is still homework left to do for this team. Tila ba, hindi pa nila completely nagagrasp yung patch na meron tayo ngayon. We know what this team is capable of. And unfortunately, this is not it.
Nakakita natin yung lamang ng Aurora. Napakaganda na sana ng simula para sa kanila. But the moment na nag-resolve sila dun sa default na galawan nila, yung templated na galawan coming out from Aurora, nakontra din agad sila ng TLPH.
Oo,
nag-aalab ngayon.
Mga estudyante.
Mga estudyante, mga super fans. At nakita talaga natin, even the idol himself onto the Uranus na pinapatunayan that he's very efficient. Mapaplay man yan or onto the sustaining hero sa mahahawakan niya. Pero para makapanayam ang ating winning team for our match interview, let's head over onto our MPL Arena kasama ang ating mga hosts with Team Liquid Philippines.
Ladies and gentlemen, Team Cavalry remains unbeaten! Grabe yun, Thea. 8 wins in a row. What can I say? Raging here with pride. Sanford, you guys once more beat our defending champions, world champions. 8 wins in a row, sunod-sunod yan. If anything, no, paano nyo nasusustain yung gantong kagandang chemistry ng team?
Siguro every match po is nire-respect namin yung strength nila and kung saan sila malakas and respect pa rin sa World Champs kaya pinagadaan namin sila ng lubusan.
Kwento mo naman, no, this is our week 5 already kasi simula lang ng round 2. At least for this, meron bang naging iba para sa preparations nyo?
Same lang po, yung mga coaches nagpe-prepare po talaga sila overnight kaya ang dali po maglaro, talagang pipindot ka na lang.
Pipindot ka na lang. But if anything, Sanford, meron tayong ongoing debate right now. Sino nga ba ang GOAT when it comes to the XP lane? And you are in XP lane, one of the best, if anything, at least with this win na pinakita nyo. What does this say about you?
Feel ko itong win ko, di pa siya counted. And feel ko deserve din naman ni Edward na matawag na GOAT XP. So kung pwede kami dalawa, bakit hindi?
Yes, Thea. Look at them, diba? Lahat dito. Anything, no, they're all the GOATs here.
And Denise, each lane, meron tayong debate kung sino ba yung GOAT. And dito naman ako kay Steady Teddy. Before this match, si Doming kahit na lang yung gold laner na hindi mo natatalo. But then, after this, you can say na you beat all the gold laners in MLBB Philippines. May pressure ba na kaharap kanina? Or confident ba na lalabanan yung RORA?
Hindi po confident po ako kalabanan yung Aurora kasi solid din po yung preparation namin bago yung laban namin ngayon. Kaya confident po kami.
And also, speaking of confidence, alam mo kung sino hindi nawawalan yan, Carl TZ.
Yes.
And we went back to your stats kanina. Carl, do you know na ito na yung 600 game mo sa ML?
Palakpakan naman natin si Carl.
Grabe, 600 games, guys. Let's give a round of applause for Carl TZ. Ngayon, we wanna know kung makakausap mo yung self mo during the first game. Ano yung sasabihin mo sa kanya?
Hindi ko alam eh. Hindi ko talaga alam.
Grabing journey. But Denise, before we go to anything else,
alamin na natin, sino nga ba ang ating match MVP?
Our match MVP is Carl TZ!
Carl, baka naman meron ka nang masabi at least to your fans who have been supporting you continuously.
Mayan, gaya ng palagi kong sinasabi, sobrang thank you sa support and mas gagaling pa namin sa mga next na matches.
Gagalingan pa nila, and that's a promise. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Team Liquid Philippines! you may now take your walk of victory.
Adding another win to their standing, TLPH got their 8th win for this season. And we'll find out how that happened as we throw this back to our panel.
Hindi talaga may kakaila na grabe naging domination lalo dito sa stage nila Carl TZ with TLPH leading the charge onto a 2-0 sweep victory sa ating star match. All in all, nakita rin natin na para bang relieved na rin sa pressure si Teddy muli by beating one of the most efficient goal laners dito sa Liga. But our MVP for Game 2 is none other than Carl TZ.
This was a story of snowball, and I think that's enough for me to say.
At ang nasa una dyan, nauna dyan sa snowball na yan, itong 404 na KDA record ni Carl TZ, 100% kill participation. Just good things, 888 GPM. At yan na, sa mga marksman, emblem enjoyers, pinakita na ng idol nyo. Sige na, pwede nyo nang gamitin.
May basbas na kumbaga.
May basbas na. Ito yung magandang paglaban ng TLPH. Kasi kung papansinin nyo, every time na mag-e-engage yung Aurora, atras talaga sila eh. Ang tawag ko dito talaga yung box-in kasi they box-in itong si Edward, pati itong sila doon sa likod. Lahat eh, pati yung mga nasarap sila Sanford JP, pupunta talaga doon sa sarili nilang zone, sa sarili nilang box. Hindi nag-iiwanan ang TLPH kasi alam nila na ang MO ng Aurora ay mag-dive, magkaroon ng isang long range na parang susuporta sa kanila, sabay kuha ng mga kills. At ito si Sanford, ginamitan ng flicker. Flicker Uranus.
Yep. Parang nagigets kita eh. It's like 5-man cage yung ginagawa ng TLPH dito. Yung front lines, obviously, sila yun nandun sa gitna. Pero expected yun ng Aurora. So, i-overlap nila yung mga front lines.
Tama.
Pero once na may pumasok dun, magiging kumunoy na siya.
Yes.
That will immediately be the position para biglang maka-atake yung iba sa mga members ng TLPH. And -1 yun kagad. May hirapan kagad yung Aurora to dish out some damage.
Inatem naman ng Aurora na magkaroon ng sarilang box by UA copying the Feathered Berserk. Pero ang problema kasi yung mga off-angle na mga sipa din nila ng crucial na ay tila ba mas lalong pumabor for TLPH kasi napapalayo yung target.
Yeah, mahirap talaga. Kaya din na nag-iisip ako dun sa pwedeng i-fourth pick ng Aurora na I did mention na Cho pwede talaga. At nakikita naman natin na effective siya once na may success rate niya sila. Pero nung nagsimula nang nahihirapan siya makakuha ng mga pitas, doon na natin nararamdaman kung bakit hindi ganun kagandang pick yung Cho. Kung sakali na nag-rock sila or maybe a different kind of playstyle kung saan pwede nilang patayin yung mga nasa harap at hindi kailangan na mag-overdive nitong si Edward. Matitake advantage sila yung panghaharapan, yung frontal damage ng Kite Brothers. Imagine, Harley, pwede nga manikot syempre, pero in a way, yung gusto nilang atakihin kung sino yung nasa harapan nila.
Yeah, I feel like yung problema ay hindi sana mag-exist because with the Grok, pag nag-tech charge, you cancel out a lot of different skills na pwedeng ma-dish nitong mga members ng TLPH. But unfortunately, dahil nga hinahati ng Liquid yung mga laban, it goes in their favor because for Aurora, what they have to encounter is si Sanford and si JP na meron pang revitalize and consecration at mahihirapan talaga sila na breakdown yun.
Kakasabi lang natin na grabe yung pagdidikit-dikit nila once they notice na wala na sa AOI ni Sanji. They just redo their whole rotation. Para sa Aurora naman, this is actually a lesson din and a chance to learn din pagdating dito sa naging recent patch natin. Kung maging shaky ba or mas solidify ang foundation. Meanwhile, na-solidify na rin ang 2-0 sweep. Pero balikan natin ang mga pangyayari sa game na yan with our Infinix mic check.
Sako Chu, laban pre.
Pabis. Hiro lang.
Agunti na kari, laban pre, laban. Andiyan ready.
Nasa ko Kyle Turt. Kuha ko.
Nice, hero.
Pabis. Wala ba akong roaming ha?
Okay.
Nice. Tumakas na Chu. Harley ako pre. Wala nang brand na lang. Wala na kami yung Chu. Yeah, Harley pre.
Blinkin.
Ano, TikTok.
Ulti na kari, kaya ko. Boya, laban.
Yeah, sa lukutan.
Yeah, boya ko.
Sa kanya pre.
Yeah. Gusto. Pag nag-ulti sa mid, sides tayo. Ayun tayo.
Ano?
Mid.
Basag mid.
Ay, multi na sa akin.
Press tayo, pre. Press tayo. Wait, go top.
Hunger Games na.
Ito Chu. Ay, manghihiro to pagka. Manghihiro sila. Pwede natin
Magsama na Demon Kite. Poke lang. Out. Kung kaya di mo na mag-clear,
sige.
maghanap ka na lang ng kalaban. Huwag kayo magpa-spell guys, please.
Okay. Ay, ako.
Ted G para sa IG. Ted, nature na kaya. Winter ako.
Huwag nyo na pasinin yung... Ba't ka, Ted? Ba't tara?
Parang nga. Ay, kumasa sa isa. Stop. Okay. Ang layo. Okay. Wala. Ulti na Harley, pre. Kita kita live.
Tara.
Wala, tower.
Tower, boys.
Si boys.
At nakita rin natin ang ating Infinix mic check sa game-winning play ng TLPH.
And yung approach nila doon sa team fight has always been 2 steps ahead, like what you said.
Nakita natin yung identification nila na, oy, meron tayong lamang sa specific part na to. Sinabi nila, nandito si Teddy, pwede nating palagan. Kapag kaya ni, kabisado siguro ni JP yung bag-hilos na kadalasan natutunaw sa isang carry pero alam niya na kaya niya mabuhay. Ganun ka masterful ang TLPH.
Very decisive moment yun para sa TLPH at yung pag-antay nila is worth the wait. But by the way, the wait is over dahil MCGG Rising Star Season 5 is officially back and the stakes have never been higher.
Yep, we've got the top contenders from 8 divisions all vying for that #1 spot. Will fan favorite division take the crown or are we in for another legendary dark horse upset?
All comes down to this. Catch the semifinals on April 25, that's tomorrow, and the grand final on April 26 on the official MLBB social media platforms. Tune in and witness history. Balita ko, ang tropa nating si Naisu ay dyan naman na mag-flex.
Saktong-sakto, pwede nyo i-cheer on ang inyong mga favorite teams and favorite casters. But sa mga Leslie mains naman dyan, it's time to lock and load. The exclusive Dynamic, Portrait, and Radiant kits are officially live in the shop.
And I feel like now is the best time to gear up. From now until May 23rd, you can enjoy 20% off during the first month launch.
Kung idol mo si Lux or kung ikaw mismo si Lux, you're that right. That's just 640 diamonds for the Dynamic Portrait and only 200 for those Radiant kits. Log in right now and flex that angelic agent in style.
Sobrang angas talaga. Diyan ako bumabawi talaga sa mga skin, pag lock and loaded, especially doon sa mga Leslie mains natin out there. Interesting yung naging star match natin today sa pag-open up ng second half ng ating regular season. And more to come on to our following matchup later on, Wolf, lalo sa mga bagong heroes ulit na magbabalik.
Yep. Exciting stuff sa ating Harith. Nakita natin, napakalakas.
And exciting stuff to know para kasama ating side reporter. Let's head on over to our host na si Denise.
What a way to start Week 5 with that epic rivalry between TLPH and RORA, with TLPH sweeping with a 2-0 and adding another win to their standings. But other than MPL PH, you can also tune in to Athena Cup Season 2. Because with Athena Cup, who says only guys can dominate the game? Because it's an all-female MLBB league dedicated to highlighting and empowering women in esports. It provides a competitive space to grow, showcase talent, and gain recognition. Tapos na ang unang linggo ng Athena Cup with Group A. Ang nangunguna dito ay Minerva Empress na back-to-back wins against Deity and RVFE main. Sa Group B naman, Team Liquid Aqua ang nangunguna dahil tinalo nila ang UBEX Esports na current second seed sa standings. The Ultimate MLBB All-Female League will also honor the Philippines representative for Mobile Legends Bang Bang Women's Invitational 2026, because the road doesn't end there, because the Athena Cups will also determine who will represent Philippines on the world stage. So last year, binandera ng Navi PH at Team Liquid Aqua ang Pilipinas. Kaya sino naman kaya ang magpapakitang gilas ngayon at ire-representa ang ating bansa? Samantala, hindi pa tapos ang aksyon dito dahil magpapatuloy ang ating mga laro between ONIC Philippines against Twisted Minds. Kaya tutok lang dito sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas. Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 17, palag na to.
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, para iwas crash!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow! May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl T, si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan!
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye! Thank you, teacher!
Wala yun, gagawin pa lang best ko ngayon. Message ko kay Letty, good luck sa amin. And sana yan, makachamba kami sa inyo. Patry lang ng paputol lang yung mistake. Gagayahin yung best namin. Mystic Slayer. Mas kaya ko na yun, ng post ng TLPH tsaka ng ano sa kanila? Right until the lights fade. Yun sa atin. Moving forward. Dupet, gagi. Sanford and Edward.
Kung sakali bang mawala. So, ulit talaga si Kuya. Woo! First time ulit namin first time lumalaban si Doming, guys. Si Daiki kasi yung last time eh. Yung preparation to versus Doming, prinaktasan ko talaga yung laning. Kasi malakas sa laning si Doming. Masaya ulit guys kasi star match ulit. Kalaban na ulit namin Aurora. Parang pinukusan ko yung laning ko kasi malakas sa laning si Doming Kate. Masabi ko, palag na. Palagan tayo guys. Guys, preparation ko na. Pag 1v1 ako kay Sanford sa laning guys. Aurora ang kalahok. First time ko sila makalaban. Aray ko! Warm up para kay Doming. Iko! Za!
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear. Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff. Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Class, may new student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4!
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH meta or sa PH trash talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero Racing is MPL PH story.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello, class. So, matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka, class. Tama. Importante ang comms. Mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo, guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. As de para iwas crash!
Oh, shit!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow!
Oh yeah.
May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl T. Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion?
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan!
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye! Thank you, teacher!
Wala yun, gagawin ko lang best ko ngayon. Message ko kay Letty, good luck sa amin. And sana yan, makachamba kami sa inyo. Patry lang ng paputol lang ng mistake. Pero kaya yung best namin. Mistake Slayer. Mas kaya ako na yun, ng post ng TLPH tsaka ng ano sa kanila? Right until the lights fade. Yun sa atin. Moving forward. Dupet, gagi. Sanford and Edward.
Kung sakali bang mawala. So, ulit talaga si Kuya. Woo! First time ulit namin first time lumalaban si Doming, guys. Si Daiki kasi yung last time eh. Yung preparation to versus Doming, prinaktasan ko talaga yung laning. Kasi malakas sa laning si Doming. Masaya ulit, guys, kasi star match ulit. Kalaban na ulit namin Aurora. Parang pinukusan ko yung laning ko kasi malakas sa laning si Doming, Kate. Masabi ko, palag na. Palagan tayo, guys. Guys, preparation ko na. Pag 1v1 ako kay Sanford sa laning, guys. Aurora ang kalahok. First time ko sila makalaban. Aray ko! Warm up para kay Doming. Iko! Za!
GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
Pop quiz, please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4! Hindi ako ba? Pero sige,
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH meta or sa PH trash talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Sabero racing is hands.
Yes, meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippine.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello, class. So, matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka, class. Tama, tama. Importante ang comms. Mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo, guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, este para iwas crush!
Oh, shit! +5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow!
Oh, yeah.
May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl T, si Goat, si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan!
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan na.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week I graded recitation math sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Wala yung gagawin ko lang best ko ngayon. Message ko kay Letty, good luck sa amin. And sana yan, makachamba kami sa inyo. Patry lang ng paputol lang yung mistake. Pero kaya yung best namin. Mystic Slayer. Mas kaya ako na yun, ng post ng TLPH tsaka ng ano sa kanila? Right until the lights fade. Yun sa atin, moving forward. Dupet, gagi. Sanford and Edward.
Kung sakali bang mawala. So, ulit talaga si Kuya. Woo! First time ulit namin first time makalaban si Doming, guys. Si Daiki kasi yung last time eh. Yung preparation to versus Doming, prinaktasan ko talaga yung laning. Kasi malakas sa laning si Doming. Masaya ulit, guys, kasi star match ulit. Kalaban na ulit namin Aurora. Parang pinukusan ko yung laning ko kasi malakas sa laning si Doming, Kate. Masabi ko, palag na. Palagan tayo, guys. Guys, preparation ko na. Pag 1v1 ako kay Sanford sa laning, guys. Aurora ang kalahok. First time ko sila makalaban. Aray ko! Warm up para kay Doming. Iko! Za!
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you, did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the you, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4! Hindi ko ako ba? Pero sige,
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH meta or sa PH trash talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh.
Savero Racing is hands.
Yes, meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippine.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Palag na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino winners, ma'am?
Usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello class, so matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Teka class, tama. Importante ang comms, mapa in-game or relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku, parang support ata yun, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, para iwas crash!
Plus 5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow!
Oh, yeah.
May bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Cartesi Goat! Si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay. Pakinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am, masakit naman yan.
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan na.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
That's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation na sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher.
Wala yun, gagawin ko lang best ko ngayon. Message ko kay Letty, good luck sa amin. And sana yan, makachamba kami sa inyo. Patry lang ng paputol lang yung mistake. Pero kaya yung best namin. Mistake Slayer. Mas kaya ko na yun, ng post ng TLPH tsaka ng ano sa kanila? Right until the lights fade. Yun sa atin. Moving forward. Dupet, gagi. Sanford and Edward.
Kung sakali bang mawala. So, ulit talaga si Kuya. Woo! First time ulit namin first time makalaban si Doming, guys. Si Daiki kasi yung last time Yung preparation to versus Doming, prinaktasan ko talaga yung laning kasi malakas sa laning si Doming. Masaya ulit, guys, kasi star match ulit, kalaban na ulit namin Aurora. Parang pinukusan ko yung laning ko kasi malakas sa laning si Doming, Kate. Masabi ko, palag na. Palagan tayo, guys. Guys, preparation ko na pag 1v1 ako kay Sanford sa laning, guys. Aurora ang kalahok, first time ko sila makalaban. Aray ko! Warm up para kay Doming. Iko! Za!
GG, bro! Don't worry. The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you. Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear.
Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier.
For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
student tayo. Let's all welcome Savero! Okay, so meron tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4! Hindi ako ba? Pero sige, let's go.
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH meta or sa PH trash talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Paras namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Savero raising his hands.
Yes, meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippine.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Usapang meta for today's class. Excited na ako! Meta? May itatagos kaya?
Good morning, teacher!
Hello, class. So, matanong ko lang, sa Scream, sino yung madalas nagsastruggle?
Ako po, ma'am. Nahihirapan po kasi ako sa shot call kasi isa lang po yung gusto ko tumatawag sa akin.
Oh, shit!
Teka, class. Tama. Importante ang comms. Mapa in-game o relationship, di ba?
Relate ka, ma'am?
Secret. Anyway, next question tayo, guys. Tingnan nyo tong draft. Sino dito yung nag-overcommit sa top lane?
Uy, naku! Parang support ata yan, ma'am.
Ay nako, bagsak ka sa counterplay. Huwag ka kasi clash ng clash kapag hindi ka pa crush. Ay, para iwas crush!
Oh, shit!
+5 points ka sa hugot, ma'am.
Okay. That's all, class. See you tomorrow!
Oh, yeah.
bagong grading sa loob ng classroom. Sino kaya ang bagsak at sino ang may palag? Okay. May grado na ang lahat base sa inyong naging pinakamainit na katapat sa lane. Now, class, ano sa tingin nyo ang palag ni Demon Kite kay Carl T?
Ako! Si Carl T, si Goat, si Demon Kite, celebrity!
Okay, makinig. So, pag-usapan naman na natin yung iba't ibang uri ng rivalry, class. So, unang rivalry, yung team na palaging next season na lang versus yung team na palaging nag-champion.
Ma'am! Masakit naman yan!
Ma'am, parang may pinapatamaan ah.
Grade 91%. May angas, may storyline, pero minsan pag finals, bigla na lang nawawala. Parang signal sa probinsya.
Ma'am, di naman na kami yan, no?
Okay, that's all, class. Don't forget to study your rivals kasi next week ay graded recitation na sa stage.
Goodbye and thank you, teacher!
Wala yung gagawin ko lang best ko ngayon. Message ko kay Letty, good luck sa amin. And sana yan, makachamba kami sa inyo. Patry lang ng paputol lang yung mistake. Pero kaya yung best namin. Mistake Slayer. Mas kaya ako na yun, ng post ng TLPH tsaka ng ano sa kanila? Right until the lights fade. Yun sa atin, moving forward. Dupet, gagi. Sanford and Edward.
Kung sakali bang mawala. So, ulit talaga si Kuya. Woo! First time ulit namin first time makalaban si Doming, guys. Si Daiki kasi yung last time eh. Yung preparation to versus Doming, prinaktasan ko talaga yung laning. Kasi malakas sa laning si Doming. Masaya ulit, guys, kasi star match ulit. Kalaban na ulit namin Aurora. Parang pinukusan ko yung laning ko kasi malakas sa laning si Doming, Kate. Masabi ko, palag na. Palagan tayo, guys. Guys, preparation ko na. Pag 1v1 ako kay Sanford sa laning, guys. Aurora ang kalahok. First time ko sila makalaban. Aray ko! Warm up para kay Doming. Iko! Za!
GG, bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you! Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods. But somehow, we just click. We all move through life differently. Chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the you, there's a color that feels like you. So let me ask you this. What's your color?
tayong pop quiz. Please get 1/4 sheet of paper.
Ma'am! 1/4!
Okay, unang tanong. Saan mas mahirap mag-adjust? Sa PH meta or sa PH trash talk?
Parang both, ma'am. Pares namin yung pinagdaanan last season eh. Sabero raising his hands.
Yes, meta, ma'am. Wow! Because we used to be best by Philippine.
Perfect! +5 ka. Mukhang madali kang makakapag-adjust both. Last question, class. Sino ang mas pressured? Import or local king?
Parang local king, ma'am. Baka sa mukha eh.
Ma'am, I think import. Because this is the first time in MPL PH history.
It's okay, Savero. Just always remember the magic word.
Balak na to!
Okay, that's all, class.
Sino cleaners, ma'am?
Just before the game starts, we're here with some ML super fans to join us in a quick game, and it's a very hard game.
It
Something
is.
like hep hep hooray, right, Denise?
Napakahirap. Are you guys ready? Pero syempre, this is with a twist, no? Dahil nasa MPL tayo, simple lang yan. Lakas.
Lakas
Tama?
ng Pinas.
Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to. Okay?
So when we say
Isa.
lakas ng Pinas, pakita nyo yung arms, tapos palag na to, Darna.
Taas.
Yan. So,
Sample.
sample muna tayo, Denise.
Alright.
Pero before tayo mag-start, syempre, meron tayong winners dito. 6 sa inyo yung matatalo. And of course, you'll still receive Get Out keychains. Meanwhile, 2 ang magiging winners natin who will receive MLBB drawstring.
Okay.
So, ayan.
O, diba? Gusto ko naman drawstring. Sample muna tayo, Thea. Okay. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to. Lakas ng Pinas.
Palag na to.
Palag na to.
Lakas na Pinas.
Lakas ng Pinas.
Palag na to.
Okay, gets na nila dito.
Gets na nila from this side. So, hindi na to sample, guys, ha? This is round 1. Kung sino matatanggal, you can immediately go back to your seats. Okay, ready? Okay, ready. Lakas ng Pinas.
Palag na to!
Lakas ng Pinas.
Palag na to! Palag na to! Palag na to!
Pinas.
Palag na to.
Lakas ng Pinas!
Palag na to.
Lakas ng Pinas! Palag na to! Lakas ng Pinas!
Palag na to.
Lakas ng Pinas! Palag na to! Lakas ng Pinas! Palag na to!
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, one
Ready?
down, Denise.
Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to. Lakas ng Pinas.
Palag na to.
Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to. Palag na to.
Ah.
Okay. Palag na to.
2 down.
2 down.
Okay. Ready, guys? And go.
Lakas ng Pinas! Palag na to! Lakas ng Pinas!
Palag na to.
Lakas ng Pinas! Palag na to! Lakas ng Pinas! Lakas...
Humina yung wifi. Thank you so much, Kuya.
Okay.
Alright. Ilan na
5
lang to?
more.
5.
Lakas ng Pinas.
Palag na to.
Lakas ng Pinas.
Palag na to. Lakas ng Pinas. Lakas ng Pinas.
Palag na to. Lakas ng Pinas.
Palag na to! Lakas ng Pinas!
Palag na to.
Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to.
Lakas ng Pinas. Lalag na to. Nice effort! Grabe yun. Competitive. Okay, 4 more. 2 lang yung mananalo, guys, ha? Okay, ready?
Lakas ng Pinas!
Palag na to.
Lakas ng Pinas!
Palag na to. Lakas ng Pinas. 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 Palag na to.
Lakas ng Pinas!
Palag na to.
Action!
Okay, last
Okay.
Sige, thank you. You will get your prize in a bit. Ready? Hinga muna tayong malalim. Inhale. Exhale.
Lakas ng Pinas.
Palag na to.
Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to.
Lakas ng Pinas.
Palag na to! Lakas ng Pinas!
Palag na to. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to. Lakas ng Pinas.
Palag na to!
Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag.
Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to. Lakas ng Pinas.
Palag na to.
Lakas ng Pinas!
Palag na to.
Wait, tama ba? Gumanon ba siya?
Nalito din ako eh.
Isa pa ba?
Oh.
Yes, Xiao.
Okay, based on our game committees.
Mahirap pala nito.
So ayan, meron na tayong 2 winners for a very quick game. Congratulations, guys. And of course, before natin ibigay yung prize, guys, why don't you introduce yourselves first and the team that you are supporting?
I'm Mark Jason Batan, and I'm supporting the Team TWIS.
Si ate naman.
I'm Joanna and I'm supporting ONIC.
With a flag. Let's go, ONIC.
And with that, they're supporting TWIS and then ONIC. Later on, we'll be moving forward with our match.
Thank you, guys.
GG, bro! Don't worry. The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now.
Foul! You know your scalp can get up to 5 times more dandruff? Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Hey, you. Did you know men have 1.4 times weaker scalp? Get a shampoo that's 100% made for men. Supercharged with Clear.
Enemy alert. Your scalp gets 1.5 times greasier, causing dandruff.
Get triple anti-dandruff power. Supercharged with Clear. Stop and pull over. Your scalp gets 1.5 times sweatier. For cooling power, supercharged with Clear.
Different shades, different moods, but somehow we just click. We all move through life differently, chasing dreams, finding calm, and growing in our own ways. For some, their energy burns brightest when they play. For others, calm is where their focus finds its rhythm. And for a few, growth simply happens when the mind is at ease. But even in our differences, we're all connected by the things that hold us steady or have our backs. No matter the hue, there's a color that feels like you.
live dito sa Victoria Sports Tower. Welcome back, superfans, sa isa sa pinaka-inaabangan na bakbakan, kung saan muling magsasalpukan ng pinakamalalakas sa second half of our regular season. It's the battle of ONIC Philippines Super Fam. Laban sa kanilang kalaban, Twisted Minds. Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 17 palag na to. Kami pa rin na makakasama nyo right over under panel. My name is Athena and together me is Hans and Wolf. Right over naman doon sa English desk ay makakasama pa rin natin sila.
It's still me, Nice to bring it out. Renmar will be joining you guys on the English stream in just a bit.
Yan, nakita tunghayan natin ang very powerful, impactful defining moments sa first batch natin onto the 2-0 sweep ng TLPH laban sa Aurora. Another great header ang ating second match of the day. It's a battle of ONIC Philippines laban sa Twisted Minds. It's all about the bridge. Tulay is the bridge. Pero sa ngayon, Brusco is the bridge for ONIC Philippines.
Ay, totoo yan, men. Hindi ko alam kung napansin nyo, pero 5 weeks na kung hindi nyo pa napapansin, meron tayong import.
Meron tayo.
Hindi ko alam kung napansin nyo, pare. Pero si Sabero is, of course, learning Filipino on the fly. Natututo siya, pero nakikita natin all throughout na parang ano na siya, like honorary Filipino na siya ngayon.
Dami nga nag-aanap parang nasan ba yung bridge? Saan ba yung bridge? Pero dito, sa ano pala, syempre. Yung bridge yan is kung paano niya binibridge yung Tagalog into that bahasa para maka-integrate sa Sabero.
I'm the perfect person to speak about
You?
this. No, joke lang. But yes, Brusco has been the bridge to allow that communication to happen. I feel like for, of course, Severo, although we're not seeing him just yet. But I think one thing took note of what we did on the English stream last week especially was the comms. When we got to hear the communication between ONIC Philippines and even just how much more, I feel like, relaxed Severo seems to be. And I'm sure it's a huge advantage to have someone like Brusco there to help him.
Yeah, it was the very specific moment that during a specific shot call, I think it was King Kong asking Brusco, hey, does he know, referring to a play? And Brusco replied in Filipino, yeah, I told him in Bahasa, because they were asking if Severo knew what was gonna happen next, and he said, yeah, I already told him in Bahasa.
Yeah, and it's a great adjustment for ONIC because we've somehow recognized the kind of playstyle that they really bring into this season. And Severo, for the most part, has always been, as I think also discussed previously here in the English broadcast, always been playing away from the other members of the team in that 4-1 type of strategy. But Brusco is just there to constantly remind him of things that he should know, even though he's away. And once he's there, I'm liking, okay, his posture is very...
Anyway, mentioning Brusco, he mentioned on an 8G podcast and a perfect person to quote din yung sinabi niya doon, Wolf, take over.
Yeah, yun nga. Parang nabigay sa kanya na ata sa kanya yung ganong klaseng responsibility. And of course, it was very challenging at first. Pero eventually, nahanapan nila ng way. At kine-credit din nila si Severo kasi Severo din daw parang ma-open din. And then of course yung mga ibang teammates parang nagkadamayan sila na parang uy, pare-pares tayong
Ayan na.
Super family na talaga.
Dumadami sila, men. Legit na yung usual na nagiging pag-uusap natin outside the broadcast kung saan nagko-comment ang bawat isa na.
Kompleto na.
Sir, kompleto na sila. Nawala si Joms, naging 5 na sila.
Super fam.
Sir, wala po bang Tagalog? Yun ang laging tanong. Diba? Yun ang laging tanong na kailangan sagutin. Pero dahil kay Brusco, meron na.
Ayan talaga yung pinaka-iconic part and malaking factor kung bakit nagkakaroon ng success yung itong Indonesian import natin sa MPL Philippines. And talking about Severo as well, nakita naman natin na he's right at home pa rin even though he's part of ONIC Philippines. Sobrang gana equate to the success din ng ONIC Philippines, Wolf.
Yeah, yung ONIC Philippines, alam naman natin na it was a challenge for them. At ito na, narinig na natin. That is the signal para sa ating keys to victory. Simulan natin with ONIC Philippines. And actually, simple lang yung gusto ko point out dito. You have to watch out for yung late game plans ng Twisted Minds. Napansin ko na parang itong Twisted Minds, meron sila laging plano na execution na kakaiba na hindi mo may expect. They have their own ways to make their own plays. So, kailangan i-watch out yan ng ONIC kasi yung ONIC parang medyo reactive sila eh. So, kailangan, alam nila yung kailangan gawin dito sa Twisted Minds. And eto, kailangan talaga nilang i-minimize yung mga extra movements nila.
Specifically.
Wow.
Specifically.
TPs. I mean, he's already right there. Might as well just go ahead and commit to the bit. Now, of course, for Twisted Minds, the EXP lane is key to this matchup. So we saw how impactful Lansu was in the last series played by Twisted Minds last week. If we can get the same version of that Lansu in the draft and in the gameplay, go for it. And at the same time, try to match what Kirk is trying to do. If he's trying to be a little bit more lane manager, do that. If he's trying to be more setup, do the same for Lansu. You're gonna have to make sure that both EXP laners good to go. And then also for Twisted Minds, take it to the late game against ONIC. ONIC are great with the early to mid, but as the game goes on and they get tested, their patience gets tested as well. We saw that especially in game number 1 against Team Liquid Philippines last week and multiple times throughout this season. So the longer you can stretch this out, the more Twisted Minds can play their Twisted Mind gameplay, and ONIC gets a little bit more uncomfortable.
And so far, Twisted Minds is kinda nasa gitna. Nasa middle siya ng standings natin. Not too safe, but not too onto the danger zone. Pero kung sakali magkaroon ng big upset today, ay malaking factor to para magkaroon sila ng boost.
Yeah. Well, I can say, nandito naman din tayo sa kalagitnaan ng season, right? Anything can still happen. It's a new patch, it's a new day, and they're feeling good, probably.
They should be, because there's, I mean, if anything, the first match with our Epic Rivalry goes and shows us that, you know, things can change just in with a patch. And then, of course, we had questions over here on exactly what would the priority be. But I think Team Liquid still showed us that a team can still be very dominant playing the game that they've showed us for the past 4 weeks.
At baka dito natin makita yung sa Twisted Minds, knowing that this is the kind of team na mahilig mag-sorpresa, maglabas sa mga twists in terms of the patch. But let's see, dahil maya-maya lamang ay malalaman natin yan in a bit. Who to ensure na mag-ready na yung ating mga teams, punta muna tayo sa ating mga main arena.
To ensure the integrity of the game, please welcome our marshals, Luis, Chico, JD, and Joshua G. Seeking to reclaim their momentum and turn the tide, Sonics, make some noise for your ONIC Philippines!
Tiap era kita kasih kelas, biar aja yang bawah kelas. Bila ONIC pegang kendali, jangan semua harap dapat kas.
An invigorated squad looking to turn the season on its head. Minds mag-ingay para sa inyong Twisted Minds! And our head referee, as always, is the Job Master, Sent. The head coaches are Coach Bluffsy and Coach Bonchan. A bridge has been built, but only one can reach the other side. MPL Super fans, ito ang ONIC Philippines versus Twisted Minds!
It's all about bridging the gap. The communications is very clear, and Brusco is the one who holds it all. It's ONIC Philippines making home to one of Indonesia's gems, Savero.
Mas naging malinis ang kanilang execution right after the Holy Week break, and I'm expecting for them to stay consistent sa mga ganitong klase ng laruan. But with a new patch, what will be the change na kanilang aasahan o hindi ba mabago yun?
But let's see, kasi ngayon, we're up against Twisted Minds with an invigorated, fresh of hard-earned win laban sa TNC last week.
Yeah, it's still Owl who's gonna be playing para dito sa Twisted Minds. At nakita naman natin yung kanyang impact dito sa team. But on to the left, nakikita nyo dyan si Lanso. Man of the hour, man of the week, in fact. Para dito sa Twisted Minds, nakita natin nung nakaraan. Laging inaabangan sa Twisted Minds itong si Sean. But itong si Lanso, nagpakitang gilas last week at sinasabi na kailangan din siyang panoorin.
Nakita naman natin na yung ilan sa mga members din. Actually, Sean, you mentioned, you highlighted nga na ilan sa mga streams na nababanggit niya, guys, ito na talaga yung bawi natin. Will it reflect? Kasi sa ngayon, sa stats and draft natin, it's looking like ONIC is still on the one with the upper hand.
I think one of the things na pwede natin pagtuunan ng pansin dito ay yung dikit na first blood and kill participation. I love that both teams really like to go force team fights kung sakaling kakailanganin, especially pagdating doon sa mga major objectives. Lord Control, Turtle Control goes to the side of the Super Family, pero kung mababaliktad man ng Twisted ito, it's due to those kills na makukuha nila sa mga laban.
Sobrang sustansya din kasi kung sakali, and dyan talaga nakikita at na-appreciate yung playstyle ng Twisted Minds. Let's see kung ano nga ba mga hinanda nila as we move forward for a Smart 5G ping test.
Mic check, mic check, mic check. Habang buhay ako. Owl versus Sobero. Spicy. Solo kill.
Kung hindi ka ML player, ano ka ngayon?
Nasaan na lang po ako sa bahay. Nakahiga.
Tapos kanina, diba, isa ka dun sa mga clear men. Wow.
Opo,
Pakita
opo.
daw nung post, pakita nung post. So, ngayon, ano yung mga pinaghandaan nyo for Twisted Minds? Paano kayo nag-prepare?
Ako ginamit ko yung clear na shampoo. Totoo yun, totoo. Totoo yun.
So, nag-shampoo ka lang, di ka nagsabon?
Hindi, nagsabon po ako.
Kompleto naman. Tapos kumain ka, tapos nagpunta ka dito.
Tapos ayun po, biglang napasay na po ako sa clear. Sabihin natin si Lot-Lot, nanggigigil na naman. Nice one, nice team.
Ipaglaban mo yung sarili mo, anong katotohanan dito na hindi ka raw mahiyain?
Sorry, Sabero.
Wait lang, bakit ka nagsasorry kay Sabero?
Huwag mo akong bugbugin na.
Pero syempre, naniniwala ako hindi ka magpapabugbog.
Tignan natin.
Tingnan natin. Guys, okay na ba yung sagot na yon? Tingnan natin.
Oo, Edigan, bubugbugin natin.
Wait lang!
Hindi, syempre, di tayo papatalo sa gagawin ko best ko.
Kung may buff, kung maraming buff ang ONIC, ikaw, sinong buff?
Si Lot-Lot, si Kaloy. Si ginagawa kong inspiration niya si Kaloy kasi lahat ng kalaban namin nagigigil yan eh.
Good vibes all the way sa ating Smart 5G ping test to ensure our tournament integrity bago tayo magsimula officially sa ating game.
You love to see comfortability mula sa ating dalawang gold laners, or should I say from Kirk and of course kay Owl. For Kirk, it feels like nakadagdag talaga yung clear men dun sa kanyang confidence. Parte ng kanyang routine yun, bagong parte. Pero para naman kay Owl, mala spicy words yun, man.
Wala, parang naghahanap na lang din sila ng confidence sa sarili at sa mga teammates. At syempre, hinahype mo na rin yung mga nakalaban mo. The last time that these two teams met, may time na parang inisip mo, naku, mukhang panalo na Twisted Minds dito. And there was also a time where ONIC was so dominant. Yun yung game number 1. So tignan natin, para dito sa next na matchup nila, like, where will they get their confidence from?
Yep, tingnan natin kasi so far, na-build up naman over week yung confidence for Twisted Minds as they finally get their hard-earned win. For Brusco and Kaloy naman, meron tayong comparison din in terms of their numbers and yung all-time Kalea stats.
Oh, interestingly na mas madaming Kalea games itong si Ogwen over Kaloy. Pero feeling ko kasi ang daming beses na binaban sa kanya eh. Di ba nga, ang tawag sa kanya is si Kaloya. But of course, Brusco with 23 games played at 69% win rate. Yun ang tunay na impressive talaga.
Alam mo, sagot na dyan mismo yung stat kasi siyam na beses na naban yung Kalea nitong si Kaloy, samantalang 3 beses lang para dito kay Brusco. So there's at least +6 in favor of Brusco in this situation kung sakaling magagamit niya yun. But if this is the idea na pwedeng gawin ng Twisted Minds dito, give a more comfortable hero para kay Kaloy. A hero na pwedeng gumawa ng play. You can't just be a passive roamer kung sakaling ikaw ang Twisted Minds. Kasi yun yung isa sa mga paraan mo sana para manalo at ma-activate yung roamer.
Oo, may kasabihan man na kailangan umalis ka sa comfort zone mo. Pero yung comfort zone kasi na pinag-uusapan dito, wag na muna. Instead, you remove your opponents by using your favorite pick nga dito, yung Kaloy. Kaloy.
Interesting na parang ito yung mga estudyante natin ng mga ONIC PH members. There was a time na talagang nagpapalakasan sila with 9 lives being there and being part of that organization na confirm nila din sa akin na oo, may tulungan talaga nangyayari. Hindi lang sila yung nag-give ng tips dun sa 9 lives back then. Pero yung 9 lives din, may natututunan din sila from them. So napakagandang success story. Sabay pa yung organizations na yun ng mga time na yan.
Sakto pa na nabanggit mo nga yung naging journey nila together. Pero kasi yung journey nila dito sa MPL, ibang usapan na talaga. As ONIC looks to cement their placement higher pagdating sa Infinite Standing. And on to our game naman. we could definitely see the change pagdating sa mga map prioritization dito.
Yeah, parang kung tutusin sa ONIC, we already saw what they can do. Gaya nga ng sabi ko kanina, from weeks 3 and 4. This is a completely different team pagkatapos ng Holy Week break. Mas malinis yung kanilang nagiging comms. The execution has been so much better compared to weeks 1 and 2. So, again, this is ONIC Philippines na sinusubukan bumalik dun sa kanilang prime form, which is the M6 ONIC PH. It's just that, kontra sa Twisted Minds, this is a team that we knew from last season na mataas ang potential. Pero nakita na natin yun last season eh. It's about time that they executed and give it their best.
Iba naman yung ipapakita nila ngayong araw na to. Especially kasi itong sa ONIC Philippines, yung kanilang pagkatalo sa Team Liquid, isa sa mga pinaka-frustrating na pagkapanalo nila. Sabi nga ng mga players, kadalasan, mas maigi ng 2-0 ng durog na durog kesa yung 2-0 na palag yung parehas.
Almost
Kasi parang,
never enough.
yung parang alam mong kaya mo ipanalo pero may konting mistakes na nangyari, which definitely was what we saw nung Game 1. Nagtapat sila ng Team Liquid.
Sobrang frustrating kasi sa part mo na kaya nakipagsabayan ka na. And you've almost got the last point. Pero may mga nag-point out din, and very nice yung ating Infinix Keys to Victory Wolf, na for ONIC, na-mention ng community to minimize extra movements. Naging specific tayo, especially on the recalls and TPs. And I think, nakikita rin kasi natin yung focus, kumbaga, baka na-apektuhan din. But let's focus on to our draft naman ngayon, as we move on ahead para muna sa ating map. Of course, it's going to be the Broken Walls nga and blue side para sa Twisted Minds.
If the Jushin is banned, ang Twisted ay kukuha ng kanilang Valentina. So Valentina or Jushin first picks, ang feeling ko dito sa Twisted Minds. Whereas the Claude being banned, may chance din na Harith first pick no para sa Twisted Minds. But I feel like sobrang init kasi ni Sean with the Kalea, with the Zushin. So, mas magandang kunin na lang din yan.
Alam mo, parang posible nga nating makita ulit yung Suyu. Ano yung pinaka?
Suyu
Harith, right? I mean, that should be the case. Pero Harley, ang pipiliin nila dito, they probably want to have a really good matchup kontra dun sa Suyu kung sakaling pipiliin.
Suyu Zushin. Ang tingin ko dito.
Uy!
Wow!
Dinakaw na.
Sudden change dito, pero we understand kasi kanina talaga, sa stats pa lang, Wolf, yung Kalea ang isa sa ina-expect natin magiging high contest hero.
This gives Twisted Minds yung Valentina na tingin ko ay kukunin nila sa ganitong pagkataon. There's also that Sora, which we know, paborito rin yan na gamitin ng mga teams mostly, and of course Lanzo can play that hero. But they will pick the Khalid instead. Hindi mo na maglalabas ng mga marksman or ng mga gold gainers dito ang pareha sa teams natin unless Harith na ang i-prioritize dito. Hindi na sila mag-Harith kasi nakaano na sila eh. Harley.
Again, I feel like I don't mind the Khalid pick up dahil nga mas gusto mong bigyan ng proactive na hero si Kaloy right from the start. It's just that feeling ko medyo magiging mahirap lang yun kontra dito sa first 2 picks na meron sila given that this is already a Zushin that can dish out a ton of damage and misplace you at the same time. So, magiging malaki yung impact or responsibilidad nitong si Sean para makahanap ng range na yun.
Napaka-interesting na biglang umatras itong nakaunti itong Twisted Minds. At parang ina-expect nila na mag-a-assassin itong si King Kong, which pwede pa naman. Nandiyan pa yung Suyu and Uranus. Early pickup dito para sa ONIC. Pwedeng flex pa rin to. So, pag nyo isipin ng automatic Kirk hero na itong Uranus, pwede pa rin yung gamitin ni Mr. King Kong. Maybe yung last pick nila dito is the gold lane or the jungle. Especially kasi nakita natin yung Khalid na pang-anti dun sa assassin. Pang-invade kasi itong hero na to. At alam naman natin sa mga meta ngayon, ang sakit na pag nai-invadean ka ng mga roamers. So, hindi ka pwede maging kapante. Napaka-open na pick from both teams.
Especially on the new patch na pwede ngang numakaw anytime ng green camps. Actually, yung ilang mga roamers. Plus, ngayon for ONIC, we do understand yung root nga ng flex and I do love na pinaplay pa rin nila yan even here onto the new patch. At you mentioned nga, very efficient gumamit din si Lanzo no Sora. Understood agad nila Coach Bluff yung assignment.
And in addition, I feel like the Suyu, it is again bound to happen kasi nga Uranus yung kanilang pinick up over that hero. It's just that for ONIC, they still have a lot of choices na po pwede nilang piliin. Posible na mag-Leo Mord sila dito para kahit paano makasabay dun sa scaling nung Harley. Pero yun din pala, ang kailangan pa pala nilang alalahanin. It's the 3-0 snowball na manggagaling dun sa Twisted Minds na kailangan nilang pigilan at all costs.
To be fair, makukunat yung mga heroes nila. Specifically, itong Uranus. Meron kayong Kalea na may regen at naturally tanky rin na hero. So siguro yun yung iniisip dito ng ONIC. At interestingly din, na alam nating Savero likes to play the season Jin, inaakyat ng ONIC yung priority dun sa hero na yon. At hindi pa natin siya nakikita sa draft. There is a chance na i-fourth pick yan ng ONIC Philippines. Kasi tingin ko yung Twisted Minds, pag napunta sa kanila yung pick, hindi rin sila magdadalawang isip na ipagamit kay Owl yung hero na yon.
Pero tricky kasi Red 4 ang mauuna pagdating sa drafting phase natin.
Right.
And maganda kasi dito na nire-remove na nila yung mga possible obstacles nga si mention. Now for Twisted Minds, kung makuha yung YSS, options are still vary here para kay Owl. May mga heroes sa bagay rin for his playstyle.
Granger is there. Carry na pangsagot din naman kahit paano dito sa Uranus, hindi direct counter but there is a chance.
Weirdly enough, may Harris pa rin pala, no? Pero yung Eason Shin, tinanggal na. I mean, removing at least the snowball hero para sana dito kay King Kong or Savero, whoever uses it.
Pero magandang tanggal yung YSS, di ba parang 6-0 na yata yung naging current run ni Savero with the YSS.
Yeah. At parang itong ONIC, nagising sila ngayong araw na tanggap nilang mababan yung Eason Chain kasi parang hindi nga nila pinrioritize at all.
Yeah.
Might be worth it to get Harith now para sa ONIC. Solid combo with Zushin. Solid din siya kasama ang isang Kalea. But that will mean na hindi na magiging jungle yung Uranus, most likely.
Oo.
So, I think that's worth it para sa ONIC. Sakaling yung kukunin nila.
I mean, Harith could be a choice here given na wala pa naman yung Twisted Minds na gold layer at hindi na nila papakawalan yan. So, this will go to the hands of Savero. Granger again is available pero Alice ang kanilang pinag.
Alice ang unahin na pangtapat dito sa Uranus yung kanilang pangarap. But what this tells me is kailangan nila ng early game damage na pwede at least sumabay dito sa isang Harley. Ergo, ayun na nga. Napakagandang option yan yung Granger. I think ito yung best option para kay Owl para at least makamatch siya dito sa isang Harith. At that sounds like a Moscow. Very late game centric.
Wow.
Na pwedeng mapunch dito ng ONIC. Ang ONIC pwede nila gawin. Manap sila ng early game na jungler.
Sobrang nakabangko ngayon yung Twisted Minds dun sa mid-trio na meron sila. Hoping na magsa-snowball ng maayos si MP the King. Dish out ng early game damage yung Khalid and hope for the best kasi late pa nila aasahan yung Alice tsaka Moscow.
Maganda dito yung mga tipong Nolan, Hayabusa. Mga ngayon Ling makita natin, who knows.
Yung pressure, no?
Kailangan nilang hanapin itong Moscow. So yung mga pang-side, Lancelot. Ganon na ganon.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. So 100% so far mga Lancelot.
Pumorsyento na.
Bibilang din kasi unang gumamit ito actually is going to be Carl TZ. But super fans, pwede nyo nang iscan ang QR code natin dyan sa screens and correctly predict the match winner to win 1,000 MLBB Diamonds. Huwag nyo na palagpasin na pagkakataon. At dyan naman sa prediction natin, layag na layag. That's 93% here para sa Super Fam.
I mean, Super Fam is there, pero hindi naman nagpatalo yung Minds. They came out here para suportahan ang Twisted Minds, hoping that they can continue what they've started in week number 4. Looking at it, again, merong mga magagandang combination dito yung ONIC. You have Zushin, Harith, Kalea, Harith, with the Uranus actually doing the front lines. Pero para naman dun sa kabila, medyo tricky siya kasi kailangan mag-snowball ng maganda nitong si MP the King para gumana ng buo yung kanilang lineup. So they're putting all of their eggs in one basket over the first 2 or 3 minutes and hope for the best after that.
And sobrang tricky niya na knowing na you're up against ONIC na very efficient ang early game. Di ba na-mention to ang keys to victory na ang Twisted is they have to take it to the late game if they want to get an upper hand laban sa ONIC. But with a Jushin on the mid, sobra, o hindi nga sobra doble yung magiging delubyo later on nga. Nung trio mid na sabi mong pasan-pasan ang mundo for Twisted. At ngayon, naging evident na nga yung ganitong klaseng challenge sa kanila, Hans.
Yeah, I mean, tingnan mo yung ikot na ginagawa dito ngayon ng ONIC PH. They're immediately removing real estate mula sa Twisted Minds at mukhang ang pupuruhan nila. Una sa lahat ay itong si Lansu. Gonna be more than enough para makatakas siya, but that is one up para dito kay King Kong na kahit papano ay nakakuha ng jungle creeps already on the other side.
Yun yung beauty ngayon ng recent patch na kung saan na pwede mo naman nakaw before prioritizing orange and purple buff dahil sabay-sabay na nga nabubuhay. Plus, not to mention for ONIC na hindi naman nila ikakatakot na masyado bumabad because of the passive here for Brusco. Meanwhile, for Twisted Minds, I feel like na katulad kanina, kailangan talaga sila yung mas magbabank on muna na magkaroon ng magandang foundation sa early part ng ating laban.
Tsaka kita mo kanina, Wolf, no? From the start, si Kaloy, hindi siya masyadong nag-e-engage completely dun sa mga jungle creeps na hinahanap niya mula sa ONIC Philippines. Instead, pinoprotektahan niya lang si MP the King para mas madali talaga yung kanyang snowball.
Dito kasi yung Twisted Minds, alam nila na pang late game sila, so pwede nilang gawin talaga maging patient. Make sure na nakapag-farm sila at huwag magpapadisaster laban sa ONIC.
Kaya medyo naiintindihan mo ngayon, si Kaloy lang ang mamamataan dito sa unang pagong mula sa Twisted at nangangalahati na naman ang buhay nitong pagong. And then there's going to be a Tsunami Slam pero wala pala palang level 4 pero sa MP the King pa ang makakuha niya. Tapos may bonus pang kasama dahil si King Kong ang unang mawawala para sa kanila ngayon. Si Lansu pumapalag pa. Tatlo yung nasa ONIC nandito ay gusto ring makabawi sana pero Twisted Minds napaganda pa. Unang turtle goes to the Minds.
In fact, napakaganda niyan para sa Twisted Minds. Hindi lang natin ramdam ngayon yung effect na 500 gold lang. The fact na napatay nila itong si King Kong, tapos nandun si MP the King para makapag-farm ulit. Nakuha nila yung turtle at nakakapiglas pa itong si Kaloy. Everything is looking good para sa Twisted Minds. Hindi lang mukhang malaki itong lead na to, pero sa perspective ng mga players dito, paangat na, uphill climb na to para sa ONIC.
Magandang opening yun. And we mentioned nga for ONIC na mas early sana yung pag-pop off ng composition nila. For Twisted Minds, setting the groove this early means a lot, lalo na't sila nga yung mas gusto nila na mag-control ng mga laban.
Yeah, I mean, for Lansu, specifically, napakalaking bagay nung nakuha niyang kill because this helps him elevate even more pagdating doon sa kanyang scaling. Sabi nga ni Wolf kanina, hindi pa natin mararamdaman completely yung mga ganitong klase ng kalamangan na meron sila. Pero yung Zaman Force ay bibitawan na naman nandun yung Raging Sandstorm at hindi na naman tatama yung pero si Aulay mabubuhay pa na bahagya. Push sa may bandang likuran at makakatakas pa ang gold laner ng Twisted. No casualties for both teams.
Two purifies yung nagamit doon. Oh, sorry, one purify, I mean. But that helped etong si Awalan na mag-survive. Buti na lang si Kaloy handa para sa gank na yun. And of course, big credits dito kay Savero for doing that play. Ngayon makakapag-kuha siya ng outer territory shields.
Pero ngayon aga follow-up here for Aula with the SOD. Plus not to mention for Twisted, it looks like gusto lang nilang gutumin muna yung ONIC. Hanggat kayang umiwas sa teamfight, iwas muna sila.
Kaso kay Savero kasi napunta yung mga energy shields. So this is really a good sign para dito sa ONIC kasi meron silang hinaantay na scaling. 2.41 compared to only 2.29. So that's at least an item na kalamangan dito ni Savero in terms of the gold lane. Pero focus muna tayo dito sa may bandang pagong. It's still the same scenario. Kaloy, Brusco, Kirk, Super Friends may meet up dito sa Turtle Pit. Sasama na si Lansu pero under naman yung Raging Sandstorm. Sama mo na rin ng Phoenix. Tinatabog nila si Brusco sa may badalikuran pero si Kaloy yata ang matatamaan at naliiga ng roamer ng Twisted Minds sa ngayon. Pulasan na naman ang Minds and the blue side is nowhere to be found in the Turtle Pit. Si Brusco na lang ang naghahanap pero si Lansu gumugusto pa.
Okay, sasalo yata ng damage ni si Lansu. Just preventing members of ONIC na lumalim. Kaso too late na yata dahil napapaligiran na siya ng husto.
Hindi na natin makita si MP the King sa screen. It's all King leading ONIC Philippines para mabawi ang gold lead.
At kung nanonood kayo ng mga laban ngayon, ilang beses kong sinabi yung strength ng isang Harith. Like sinasabi, baka first pick pa yung Harith. I think nakikita nyo na yung dahilan. Tignan nyo nung gaano kabilis matunaw yung humaharap sa Twisted Minds.
Tol, medyo napapaligiran na. Lumaban na lang ito si Kaloy. Actually, may pagbalag na magagaling kay Lansu! It's gonna be a takedown mula sa side ng Twisted Minds. Pero mababawi naman nila si Owl. So it's Brusco para sa buhay ng gold laner ng Twisted. And ONIC is gonna be taking that win.
Looked like a great turnaround pero parang mas nalugi pa doon yung Twisted.
Especially kasi si Moskov yung nabigyan doon. Nagugustuhan ko yung nakikita dito sa ONIC na nalugi sila dun sa unang turtle. Ang ginawa nilang focus is dun sa may top lane kung saan nandun yung gold lane. Bukod sa mga outplays na ginagawa doon ni Savero, yung mga movements mula kay Brusco, even committing 4 of their heroes doon sa may top lane, making it sure na magre-react yung Twisted Minds at masasayang yung early lead na meron sila. Napakagandang pag-divert dito ng ONIC doon sa top at pag-pressure doon sa top lane.
Plus yung switch off ng lanes agad dito ng mga gold laners natin. Keeping healthy dito si Savero, na nakikita natin continuously pa rin nagpa-farm na ma-maximize nila yung richness ng Harit pagdating sa composition.
With the Starlium Sight on hand, hindi na pwedeng humarap dito si Au. Lalo na wala rin siyang Purify.
Hindi na.
So mabibigyan ng libreng lane. Savero, mukhang hindi dikdikin nila itong pag-pressure sa gold lane ng Twisted Minds.
Tila wala sila magagawa sa pagpapatumba ng ONIC sa bandang ibaba. They now lead by 1.1k pagdating sa ating gold at tila 700 na rin yung kalamangan nitong si Savero kontra kay Owl in terms of the gold as well. This is going to be, again, silence bago mag-umpisa ang ating susunod na major objective. Pero silipin mo si Owl, mukhang may gustong umamba. May flicker yata na available pero si Savero nandun nagpakita na. Bibiling kaya yung trip?
Pwede ba?
Hindi na binili yung trip.
May turtle na
Lipat na lang tayo sa pagong.
Kailangan muna nilang tignan kung sino nga ba yung mga nakaposisyon din sa pagong. As you've mentioned, yung trip ay re-reserve muna. Pero yung trip dito sa may bandang gitna, kumasa na.
Pero pumalag na. Yung iba sa mga members, si Savero sumasayaw na kahit sa ilalim sana ng tore. Pero mauudlot yun. In fact, si Super Prince din napagamit na rin ang kanyang Crimson Beacon. Kirk is gonna be taking some damage but it's not gonna be enough para sa kanila sa ngayon na lapagan yung tore ng iba sa mga members at malinis na makukuha ni King Kong ang panibagong pagong para sa Super Fam.
Pag kinidlatan na kayo ni Kurt, parang medyo nararamdaman mo na eh. Nakikita na natin dito na confident na ang ONIC Philippines, especially with one item dito sa isang Uranus na nag-make sure na wala ng DPS dito ang Twisted Minds. This is why I really do not like itong choice ng Twisted Minds na kumuha ng isang Moskov kasi parang nag-emote sa kanila. Late game. Well, we did say sa Keys to Victory, take it to the late game.
Pero na -1 agad.
Okay.
Itong si Brusco, so kahit na paano may pagbawi na ginawa ang koponan ng Twisted Minds, delaying what seems to be an initiation.
May certain window naman na magpa-pop off dito yung Twisted Minds. Pero yung window na yun parang masyadong masikip dito, Wolf eh.
Kasi itong Twisted Minds, masikip sa ngayon. Pero mamaya, manaramdaman naman natin na masakit talaga yung dakan nila damage. I mean, I'm not saying na lugi ang Twisted Minds. In fact, with all of their heroes, nagsiscale yan. Siguro ito na lang Khalid yung hindi, pero Zetian, Moskov, Harley, Alice, hindi lang sila nagsiscale when it comes to damage, pati yung pagiging makunat nandun na rin sa kanila. Problema lang is nawala sa kanila yung tempo ng laban dahil dun sa kakaibang ginawa ng ONIC, which is to go to the gold lane instead.
We understand na they have to take it to the late game. Pero what about the early and mid, diba? Hindi rin pwede na masyado sila napapunish. And this is the scary thing. Nasabi nga natin, bumabalik sa dating identity yung ONIC Philippines na kaya nilang mambraso kahit early game pa lang. Especially capitalizing na meron silang Jushin agad para kay Super Friends.
Dito mo makikita yung linis ng early game na gustong i-execute ng ONIC nung umpisa pa lamang. Oo, sige, sabihin natin na nakuhanan sila ng pagong pero unti-unti naman nilang nabawi yun sa pagkuha ng susunod na dalawa. Gusto sana nilang pabagsakin yung tore sa may bandang itaas but ONIC will fail to do just that. Kaloy anticipating na nandun yung iba sa mga members ng ONIC Philippines, so they will back away. Transition na lang ang ating dalawang teams dun sa pinakaunang Lord.
Actually, kung titignan natin yung kill score, that's 3-2. Lamang pa nga ng isang Twisted Minds. Pero kung macro side of things kasi yung pag-usapan, it looks like ONIC still managed to get a hold ng mapa natin.
Lalong-lalo na kung makikita mo, abante yung mga members ng ONIC. So nakakuha sila ng mga green cups din over Twisted Minds. They will try to push up top or at least pressure lang kasi yun naman yung long lane ngayon with the Lord into this bottom side of the map.
Hindi kasi nasasabi na pwede makapati Twisted Minds, hindi sila sinusugo ng ONIC kasi over time nakakapag-farm up din na mabuti dito. Sila Savero and right on cue dito natin makikita kung kamusta na ba yung magiging damage as we take a closer look dito sa kanila magiging posisyon sa paunang Lord ng laban.
Those core items have already been achieved na tong si King Kong. And it's all ONIC Philippines except kay Lanzo at Kaloy na gustong dumayo sa ngayon. Lagpas kalahati na ang buhay ng Lord. It's gonna be the rest of the members, even Sean, na magki-clear lang ng kanilang mga minion waves. Pero tila hindi na nila iko-contesto or else meron naman na extra engage. Pero makukuha pa rin ni King Kong yan using the retribution. Palagan na naman na iba sa mga members. Crimson Beacon na bibitawan na naman. Pero si Kaloy na ulay makakatake
lumalakas pa. Hinahabol ba sila na iba sa mga members ng ONIC, Philippines, and Latsu? Actually, Kaloy is gonna be going down. And same goes for the other style. Maghahabol pa si King Kong! Phantom execution, samahan mo pa yung iba. It's ONIC styling on Twisted.
What a play coming out from ONIC. And most importantly mula dito kay King Kong, under duress, dun sa Lord fight, tinatama ng damage ng Lord at pati na rin syempre nung stun nung Alice, pero siya pa rin yung nanalo sa Retrian. Sabay pinirmahan pa nga dito, etong si Owl na hindi man lang nakapag-purify whatsoever. At this point in the game, the power spike really is on ONIC side.
Nakita naman natin kung paano nila pinanghahawakan din yung mobility na meron dito si King Kong onto chasing down certain heroes sa Twisted Minds. Plus, not to mention na nakikita natin yung disiplina na meron sila. Hindi man sobrang kill on kill yung nakikita nating clashes, but it's more about the quality of the kills naman na nakuha nila against Twisted Minds. Now, the quality of the turret naman ang kanilang ima-maximize, trying to tore down the base turret here para sa Twisted.
Malilinis pa nila yon. Hula sana ang ONIC. They got the energy shields. They were hoping na sana mabawasan na yung energy shields or actually the holy defense coming out from that, pero hindi yun yung nangyari. So it is ONIC still na meron pa rin hawak na halos 5,000 pagdating sa kanilang kalamangan at meron naman silang minion wave na dito sa may bandang gitna, hoping that they could burst down this inhibitor, pero hindi ganoon na magiging kaso. Dedepensa pa rin ng Twisted, pangungunahan ito ni Lansu. Kaloy naman na nasa bandang gitna ay ganun din ang gagawin. Next up is bot lane. So again, wave management coming from Twisted Minds is there. Tatlo pa rin ang kanilang inhibitors.
Wave management, but what about the player management laban sa ONIC?
They do have, well, they don't have any choice. Kailangan nilang dumepensa dito, and to be fair, meron silang composition na magaling naman dumepensa. Ang ginawa ng ONIC is to go for a 3-pronged attack at mukhang mapupush nila yung mid.
Pupuwersa na nila yun. Kumbaga, hindi na sila kakatok, pero Throne of Ruin, nabibitawan na naman si Savero ang babagsak. What an initiation mula dito kay Lansu. At bigla na lang yata, ito na yung bintana para sana makabawi ang Twisted Minds sa laban na to at andun na naman yung engagement. Pero si Kaloy na naman to, si Lansu ay papalag, but there is going to be the back away na kinakailangan ng Twisted breathing room para sa Minds.
There we have it, an opening at si Savero pa yung napitas nila of all people sa ONIC.
And that's Lansu once again. Hindi pa siya tapos sa kanyang pag-init dito sa ating liga from week number 4. Nakita natin kung gaano ka-impactful si Lansu. Back-to-back games para sa Twisted Minds. This time, 2-0-1. Unti-unti nang nagiging problema, and with that jump onto Savero na walang purify, going in for the flicker. That will give the Twisted Minds a lot of time.
Tol, pero si Owl, pinapunta ng todo. Pinoprotektahan ni Kaloy. Siya sana magiging bodyguard, pero nawala naman si Owl. It's gonna be the Throne of Ruin na nando, pero asan yung damage? Medyo nawawala, kaya papalagang ONIC Philippines with a 3.7k gold. Tutulong na rin si Kirk. It's gonna be a 4v3. Ando na naman si Kiko sa may madalikuran. Si MP the King, buhay pa rin. Kamuntikan, pero kada bliss ang atakas na gustong gawin ngayon nitong si MP the King, at talagang nagtatarget na ang ONIC Philippines patungo doon sa base, and with 5 members still available, they might go for this. Atake na naman ng TWIS. Yung ONIC Philippines ay gusto na naman makadepensa, pero actually atake na sila, pero andoon pa rin ang Twisted Minds. Si Latsu ang mawawala with 8 seconds for Kaloy, 2 for Owl. This might still be a game.
Grabe naman yung extended team fights, and ONIC Philippines really not letting their guard down doon, taking out 3 members of Twisted.
And this is because of the play, the macro play mula dun sa ONIC Philippines. Kung paano nila dinaisect ulit yung mapa, and Jushin mula dito kay Super Prince. Sa mga priority na nagulat ako na ibinigay pa ng Twisted Minds sa ONIC Philippines. Nakontra na nga sila, at eto na siya. Guard! Nandyan na siya.
Guard, nandyan na siya.
Ang kidlat ni Kirk.
Gising na po ang kidlat ni Kirk. Kinindata ng Twisted. Basag na rin ang ibaba.
At ngayon, mas lalong mamomroblema ang Twisted Minds as ONIC slowly reaches their maximum here, na pwede nga nilang lalong mayari yung mga members na nag-aabang na makadepensa laban sa ONIC.
Magmamarcha na yung Lord. Pauunahin muna ng ONIC Philippines. Si Kirk nandun sa may banda ilalim. Pero doon naman yung Throne of Ruin. Pero isa lang ang tatamaan. Kahit nga yung Spear, hindi rin tinablan yung iba sa mga members ng ONIC Philippines. Si Brusco na naman na mag-engage. Tapos may mga pana na manggagaling dito kay Owl. Pero siya din na may gagalusan. It's gonna be the rest of the members still holding on for dear life. Dahil buhay pa ang Twisted. Owl is actually gonna get decent damage. Pero siya mawawala na naman. Winter Crown na ibibigay. It's gonna be a 4v1. It's gonna be a 2v1 naman ngayon. At si Si Kirk na lang ang nag-iisa. Walang makakapag-burst down sa kanya. Pero yung Twisted, humihinga pa.
I will survive. And in the process, mga napaganda pa ang depensa dahil 4 ang kanilang matatanggal na miyembro ng Super Fam.
Savero, nakita natin kung gaano katindi yung kanyang galawan doon. Especially because nung tinry ni Lansut na gumawa ulit ng flicker play na ilagan niya with that flicker. We can see that through the replay. Reaction coming out from Savero after that one. Jump coming out from Lansu. Yun nga lang, yung damage ni Sean, hindi na pwedeng tiisin. Nakita din natin itong si MP the King na ginawa yung best niya para pigilan itong pinaka-crucial na hero para sa ONIC. That Winter Crown play coming out from Savero was great. Yun nga lang, wala na siyang ultimate afterwards. So na-outplay pa niya doon si Owl. However, Twisted Minds bought some time, 2.7k. Papalapit sa kanilang power spike.
Honestly, that would have been a completely different story kung sakaling nabuhay pa si Owl doon. Because that's gonna be a 3-4-1. May advantage pa sana yung Twisted, pero dahil sa ginawa ni Savero, magiging stalemate na naman, pero hindi pa rin. Dahil nga, wala na silang inhibitors na buhay.
That's full of what-ifs sa naging ending clash doon. But ngayon, hindi na basta what-if kasi nangyayari na pa rin ang ONIC, even though they've got the upper hand, ay nararamdaman na nga nila na wait a minute, it's all about time for Twisted Minds. They're just stretching the game para mas lalo makapag-scale up yung 4 na meron silang hero.
Ang nararamdaman natin dito yung pagiging makunat ni Lansu. Siyempre yung DPS ni Owl na hindi na rin basta-basta sa stage na to ng laban. At etong si Sean, tahimik lang, pero napakaganda ng position na naman niya. At siya yung nagdi-deal din ng mga damage dito kontra sa ONIC. Ito lalong-lalo na with the item build, the Divine Glaive na tinapos ng isang lantern.
Yep.
Hindi mo na pwedeng basta-basta tanggapin lang yung DPS niya.
Ito na pares, para sa Twisted Minds, may nangyayari na. Ando na yung damage output mula dun sa dalawang late game heroes na aasahan. Pero para sa ONIC naman, nangyayari na eh. Basag na yung mga inhibitors.
Kailangan naman muna nila tanggapin na they have to respect yung mga front runners here para sa Twisted Minds and ONIC Philippines. Even though they've got the best of the position dito sa Lord, kailangan muna nilang alamin kung saan nagtatago dito yung mga maaari maging plot twist ng Twisted Minds.
At ang target nila, wala iba kundi si Super Freeze mo. Wala na parang bula. May tsunami slam na naman nabibitawan sana si Brusco, pero parang wala nang pakiyan Twisted Minds. Nandito naman si Savero para sana sumayaw. Ina-isolate siya ngayon ni Lansu. Pero wala si MP the King. Wala ang red 3 holder ng Twisted. It's gonna be a 1-for-1. At magpupulasa ng dalawang teams.
Wow! King Kong saving the day para sa ONIC Philippines. Disaster na sana with a great play coming out from Twisted Minds. I really like the idea dito na pinupuruan nila si Super Fritz knowing na siya yung magiging problema para sa Twisted Minds. But now, King Kong salvaging the fight para sa ONIC. Mabubuhay na si Super Fritz. Magiging 5v4 to for 10 seconds. And now they're knocking onto the Lord.
They're gonna have to make a choice now kasi lagpas kalahati na ang buhay ng Lord. Si Savero na naman ang tumatarget. It's gonna be another stun! At si Owl! Ang nakakuha niyan, palagan na naman ng mga members ng Twisted Minds. Pero ang target nila ay si Kaloy. May imo pa naman kaya mabubuhay siya na bahagya. Pero may tsunami slam at wala na naman yung iba sa mga Taki members ngayon ng Twisted Minds. Si Lansu ay buhay pa, doing his best to buy himself some time para sa Twisted na makapalag. Pero mawawala na rin siya. It's gonna be 3-4-5. Now ONIC is looking at the base.
They've got their risky Lord, pero at what cost? Dalawang frontrunners.
Prediction malala! MP the King is still alive, but what a call! Read mula kay King Kong, tapos ngayon dalawa na lang ang sana dumidepensa. Si Aula mawawala. 5 pa rin ang buhay sa ONIC. Ito na yata ang oras. Si Sean dumidepensa pa, sinasamahan itong si MP. Pero nandito pa yung Lord, yung kanilang 6-man na dumidepensa pa rin. It's gonna be ONIC still looking for the attack. And tirada na naman kay MP para malak. Time, game 1.
It's ONIC Philippines regaining the upper hand sa mga clutch moves ng Twisted Minds. A Game 1 win sa ating pangalawang serya sa araw na ito.
Yung sliders ng ONIC nag-proc eh.
Nag-proc yung sliders.
Superstar trigger for the Super Fam. Ang nakita natin mula sa ONIC Philippines, biglang nakahanap. Etong si King Kong ng opening, nakuha nila kill kay MP the King. And there was a Lord fight na si Savero naman yung nag-init. And of course, Super Prince was there. You can see the last play with King Kong finding MP the King, poking him down. And the very last one, kung saan ito namang si Savero doon kay Owl. Gold for gold matchup. Makikita natin ang ONIC Philippines na nag-struggle kahit paano sa depensa ng Twisted Minds. Pero nung nag-proc na yung superstar trigger, ang hirap na nilang pigilan.
Yep, and of course, nakita naman natin na nahirapan sila onto Lansu, yes. Pero ang mahihirapan ng gusto dito is the frontrunners for Twisted Minds and the prediction on to MP the King's positioning ng crucial fights na. They eliminated yung sabihin natin, key player for Twisted Minds, and that's why for ONIC Philippines finally got the groove back into their favor.
And this is the reason why pinick up yung Lancelot. Again, we did say it's been a while, pero kinakailangan nila ng tao na mas madaling makakahanap doon kay Owl, which begs us the question, the Moscow, right? It has been the story of this game, but the staple factor has always been this guy.
Super Fritz, the MVP. Madami ako naiisip sa utak ko ng mga times na siya yung dahilan kung bakit na nahirapan ng sobra-sobra ang Twisted Minds. At hindi naman din nakakagulat na MVP siya ng laban na to. There were 2 times back-to-back na siya yung ginugo ng Twisted Minds. Kahit mismo yung Twisted Minds ramdam na siya yung napakalaking problema kapag nagkaroon na nga ng 5v5 na team fight. Siya yung nag-control doon sa Khalid, siya yung nag-control doon sa Alice. And every time na may Zushin, hindi basta-basta makakapasok isang Moskov, lalong-lalo na dahil isa lang yung kanyang Purify. At siya yung naging dahilan din kung bakit nakapag-comeback yung ONIC Philippines. Makikita mo yung mala Superman play na ginawa niya dito sa may top lane. Later on, hindi pa dito sa fight na to. But of course, there are so many reliable heroes mula sa ONIC Philippines.
Na-realize no? Na-realize ng Twisted Minds na may Prince factor. Pero may King Kong na na-activate na rin kasi doon sa very precise kills onto Owl.
Look at that play coming out from King Kong. Tinahi.
Wow.
Gamit yung sariling minions.
Grabe. I mean,
ito yung play na yun. Nahanap niya si Owl. Look at that flicker. Ultimate. Kabisado yung Crimson Beacon range. And he is able to get a stack of the Skypiercer again.
Tsaka yung ginagawa nga ng ONIC Philippines dito, yung rotations nila have been so unusual but effective. Yung mga long lanes, yun talaga yung pinupunterian nila kasi alam nila na lalabas at lalabas si Owl either way. Still a valiant defense mula sa Twisted Minds in some scenarios para sana mapatagal nila to. At naramdaman natin yung damage. It's just that too much damage was already done by ONIC.
And we can see na yung Twisted Minds na hanap doon si Zushin. Ito yung gagawin nila doon sa may gitna. Kill the Zushin. But look at King Kong. Not only nagamit pala niya, na-predict pala niya yung turn rules papunta dun sa space escape. Instead na i-commit yun dun sa kung nasaan etong si MP the King, hinard-predict niya na pupunta doon sa may sombrero. Etong si MP the King at dahil doon na-rewardan siya.
Yep. Siguro may part doon natanggap nila kapag tuming-fight sa Lord nang wala si Friends, lugi sila. So why not remove the variable na pwedeng umagaw ng Lord? Remove MP the King altogether. Now, looking at our post-game stats, that was a late game. To be honest, 19 minutes. At na-stretch nga man ito ng Twisted Minds. Pero for ONIC, at sinasabi natin yung identity nila is back. And naging better than ever kasi kahit mid to late game ay nakakapitalize na nila.
Yeah, in addition, yung slight delay kaya to naging 19 minutes was probably because of the early game na medyo napigilan pa ng Twisted Minds. We saw MP the King getting the first turtle, Lansu getting first blood. So kahit paano ONIC Philippines, kahit nasabihin natin na kontrolado nila yung macro in this game, there are still some twinks in the armor na kailangan pa rin nilang ayusin. Pero ganun pa man, this is execution towards that team fight na talagang naipakita ni King Kong at the Prince.
Ang i-credit ko dun sa dahilan kung ba't tumagal tong laban na to at napahirapan yung ONIC was defense coming out from Twisted Minds.
Right.
Very commendable ito si Sean at syempre itong si Lansu. Lansu, how many times nahanap niya dito si Savero at yung mga valid members dito ng ONIC. Konti nga lang yung deaths dito ni Lansu. All the while, tanking 236,000 damage. At syempre, itong si Sean, 93k damage dealt overall.
Yep.
Nakita natin kung gaano ka-impactful doon sa depensa ng Twisted Minds. At syempre, kung gaano kasakit ang isang Zip yan. But Twisted Minds, we cannot deny the fact na nawalan talaga sila ng control sa laban na to nung nag-decide sila na kumuha ng isang Moskov. We're not blaming si Owl. It's just that mahirap talaga sa early game yung laruan niya.
Oo, kumbaga diretso na yung daan, but they took a huge U-turn doon. But by the way, kung nauho kayo, Sip Purified Water is filtered through volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. Alis uhaw, sip na!
Perfect timing.
Oh, diba?
I see what you did there. W Wolf. I love that idea.
W's on the chat, pero you see that, Sip, at you see the Max 5D on stage. That's clever engineering keeping these teams locked in. No distractions, just pure performance. Brought to you by Teacher Racing, we have your back.
Oh, talaga.
Yan.
Diba? At gamitin na yung code ko.
Ha?
TT Wolf.
Oh, gamitin niyo yung code ko. TT Hands.
Yan.
Ikaw din, manifest mo na, manifest.
Gamitin niyo yung code ko, Titi.
Yeah.
Diba? At nakita naman natin on a side note na for ONIC, there are some keys to polish din. Pero important note is that naipanalo naman nila at na-maximize sila yung newest patch natin. But before we head on to our next game, magtutungo muna tayo po na quick update kasama ng ating side reporter.
Maraming salamat, casters. Napaka-iinit ng ating mga balita ngayong araw sa sobrang daming nangyayari. Simulan na natin, nagkaroon ng press conference kanina kung saan in-announce na ang ilang detalye tungkol sa MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs. In attendance bilang guest sa ating press con sila Philippine Esports BD and Partnerships Manager ng Moonton Games na si Lee Veloria at Phil Oil AVP Supply Sales and Terminaling Services Mandy Ochoa. At in-announce na kanina, nagugulong ang MPL Philippines Season 17 playoffs sa San Juan Arena sa San Juan City. Matatandaan na sa venue din ginanap ang 30th SEA Games Esports events sa 2019. At bukod dito rin ginanap ang iba pang malalaking liga tulad na lamang ng NCAA at UAAP. In-announce din ang ticketing details kaya abangan na ang ticketing drop sa darating na May 4. Samantala, officially welcome na bilang Clearman legends sina Sanford, James Banks, King Kong, Kiel VJ at Kirk. Ayon sa Unilever Clear brand leader na si John Del Armada, layunin ng Clearman na paigtingin ang partnership kasama ang MPL PH. With Clear Legends Man, Clearman is moving beyond traditional sponsorship to own a meaningful role in gaming culture and performance. It also establishes Clearman as a flagship long-term partner of MPL, driving confidence for today's generation of gamers. Napakaraming nangyari, but for the meantime, balik muna tayo sa bakbakan. Pasok, casters!
Thank you for keeping us in the loop, Denise, sa quick updates natin sa ating mga tinalagarang 5 na Clearman Legends at yung officially announced na venue natin for MPL Season 17 playoffs.
Alam mo, legit yung saya ko nung nalaman ko, friend, nasa San Juan, man. Kasi dati, pumapasok lang ako dyan para sa basketball, sa volleyball. Yung shoutout sa Creamline, congratulations. Kapalala lang nila sa PBL. Pero men, esports naman, ML naman ang dadali natin sa PhilOil.
Alam mo, ang pinakahuling esports event sa PhilOil was back in 2019, the Southeast Asian Games, which actually held there. So, ang dami nating mga gold medal na kinuha sa stadium na yan.
Andun pa si Carl, no?
Andun pa, may marka pa si Carl doon.
That's a very legendary moment to cement into the history and a full circle and best of both worlds para kay Hans naman to finally cast down sa playoffs ng MPL. Pero, malalaman din kasi natin dyan kung sino nga ba makakasama na sa playoffs if they accumulate enough points during the regular season dito sa second half. Diba?
Yung Twisted Minds, tingin ko ay parang meron naman sila, may nakikita naman tayo. It's just that matitindi talaga yung mga first meetings nila. I think sila yung team ata na parang yung top 3 yung una nilang kakaharapin sa first 2 weeks nila.
Yep.
So it's a difficult thing to do. But we know that they can do it, that they can score it. Kailangan nila mas maging consistent. For sure.
I mean, just like what I said bago magsimula itong laban na to, we know this team's potential. Alam natin kung ano ang kaya nilang gawin at the full height of their capacity. Sadyang ngayon, nasubukan lang talaga sila because, of course, they are going up against ONIC na in-form din talaga over their last few matches. So, again, for Twisted Minds, you guys have already said it, it's all about being consistent. But at the same time, picking out some heroes that would really fit their composition.
That's right. Now we are heading into Flying Clouds na natural naman na magiging pick dito na Twisted Minds. I do wonder kung saan mapupunta yung pick ng Twisted Minds.
Red side ang prayo today eh.
Oo, mukhang ganun na nga. At kaso nga lang, tingin ko yung red side, mas maganda kunin nila ng Twisted Minds. I don't like that they are really prioritizing itong Harley. Pero kung second pick na Harley, tingin ko check naman para dito sa Twisted Minds.
Direct to the point, Wolfa. Actually, ako, mas in-expect ko nga ang Twisted Minds ang mas makaka-maximize sana ng patch notes. Kasi they're the kind of team that isn't scared na mag-experiment at sumubok ng bago.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, I do agree, of course. Having a coaching staff like Bonchan and Eson, who's known for a lot of different strategies na nakuha natin dito sa laro. Meron din sila mga ginagamit dati na gourd, kaya ngayon yung na-pick up mo kanina. So, you know, it's a new patch. I mean, week 5, sure, lagpas na tayo ng kalahati. But if something's not working, baka meron pa silang kayang i-evolve doon sa lineup na meron sila.
Yes. Tingin ko naman, it's not really just the lineup para dito sa Race Device, hindi yung selection of heroes lang. Tingin ko yung balance nila sa kung sino ba yung dapat nilang ituring na carry. I do understand why they picked up the Moscow eventually, pero nakita naman natin kung gaano sila nahirapan. But now, the X-Willing head-to-head. Ayun. Nagpakitang gilas itong si Lanzo. Actually, kahit natalo si Lanzo dun sa game na yun, at dami pa rin niyang maganda at memorable na plays eh.
It's evident na sobrang ganda ng buhat niya talaga sa laban na yun. Sadly though, naaabot kasi yung itira sana sa mga nahuhuli niya lagi. He managed to get Savero of all people dun sa ONIC. But the problem with that is laging may nasasakripisyo sa kanila when it comes to very crucial team fights.
Yeah, and that's what you appreciate mula dito sa ONIC. It's the art of trading. You know, looking for the best possible hero para hindi na matuloy yung team fight or mabaliktad talaga nila completely. And that's what their composition was all about kanina. And hindi rin nila masyado na maximize yung unang 10 minuto ng laban dahil nga kinakailangan pa mag-skill ng Moscow. So the damage isn't there yet.
Yeah.
Oo. Kaya nga ito yung parang naging papush na sila pero na-pull back dahil nga doon sa Moscow last pick.
Yeah.
And ulitin ko lang, hindi naman more so onto Owl but it's just that yung composition kasi was running into a direction sana na kayang sumabay kahit early.
Yep.
Pero ngayon, early on pa lang, it's going to be the blue side nga for ONIC and red side para naman sa Twisted Minds. Dito na natin masasabi na baka it's time na sila na gumamit ng mga likes nga ng mga Harit sa lineup.
Yeah, with the first pick, ang kadalasan pipiliin pa rin nila dito, tingin ko, is Jushin. It's just a strong hero sa metagame natin at napakahirap niya ibigay. Tingin ko iba ba nila third is the Kalea, probably. So, and if the back siya is left open, pwede rin niyang kunin ng ONIC. Ito rin yung advantage ng blue side.
And the rise of the Popius naman onto our bans lately.
Yeah.
Actually, isang match pa lang naman yung natapos natin.
Oo, but I gotta say, you know, ONIC Philippines, medyo nag-shift yung kanilang bans ngayon. Mas lalo nilang binigyan ng respeto si Lanzu.
Yes.
Picking up where we left off nung week number 4, nandun nga siya part of, again, the team of the week, if I'm not mistaken. Plus, idadagdag natin yung ipinakita niya kanina with the Alice. So, just like what you said, kahit na losing effort yun, Lanzo is still a threat. And you'd want to neutralize him hanggat nakaaari.
That's right. So with this, that's Jushin. So mukhang Freya gusto nilang i-first pick dito. Or the Claude na, sininig ba ng Claude eh, no?
Oo, kanina. And it's going to be a Freya ban. So open for all ngayon, yung Harit, the Suyo as well. Even Valentina ko sakali kasi yung Sora ang hindi na tanggal ngayon for the first phase.
I think they will go Valentina, ONIC Philippines. O kaya naman, Kalea first pick. What is that? Harley! Sila mag-Harley. Okay. So, ang early reveal kay King Kong, what do you do now if you're Twisted? Kadalasan, napapa-Guinevere or Leomord ang Twisted Minds. Mga ganitong composition. But also, open din ang Eve. Ang Valentina, most importantly. So I think Valentina, Leomord ang pili dito ang Twisted Minds.
They need to master the art of trading dito sa heroes eh.
Yeah. I mean, Sora is, I feel like, pwede pa rin siya in this scenario kung saan nabibili nila. Pero Suyo, Kalea sila dito. Again, picking up a hero para dito kay Kaloy while also prioritizing something para dito kay MP the King na makasabay ulit dun sa scaling ng Harley.
This could be a Yison Shin pick para sa ONIC.
Stick with what works.
Stick with what works with Savero. Sobrang solido naman na kanyang galawan. And Khalid, na ngayon ay mas na-incentivize na because of this Suyo. Meron ding heal. Oh, Marcel, of course.
Right. This is what I was talking about kanina nung match number 1 na nagtataka pa rin ako bakit nalalagay sa second phase yung Marcel with the kits that he's already had. So again, hindi na magkakaroon, hindi na magpapatumpik-tumpik pa ang ONIC Philippines picking it up for themselves. Pero yung Claude, seems like they're gonna be sticking with something comfortable here.
Yeah. So nakita nyo yung mga icons sa inyong screen, mga kaibigan. That means itong si Marcel po ay na-balance or na-fix.
Yep.
At na-nerf itong si Claude dahil nagkaroon na siya ng mana. But it seems like it's still a very strong hero. Owl special pa rin yan. Kaya nga lang, ang nakikita ko dito sa Twisted Minds, ni-reveal agad nila yung kanilang mga heroes. At will mean na the ONIC can easily adjust to this. Sa mga tipong gantong moments, Carry at Harry ang ban mo if you're Twisted Minds.
Kaso tricky.
Wow, Sora.
They just go for the Sora removal here para if ever kay Kirk, even Sabero. But you mentioned nga may YSS route ka rin kasi na pwedeng puntahan dito sa Sabero. So all in all, hindi naman siya totally mako-closed off.
Lalo na Claude kasi yung katapat. So tingin ko, worth it iban yung Yisun Shin if you're Twisted Minds or Harith, as we mentioned.
Oh, kaso, either one of those,
Isa lang
magiging bakante yun
Ganun
sa
talaga.
ngayon. They just can't pick or
Di na sila mag-Harith kasi naka-ano sila.
Naka-hardy
that's
na
Hardy na sila.
That's
Let's
true.
go YSS. Masyadong popondo
You
on
know,
the
that makes
matches
sense.
Oo nga.
Ano?
So far sa ban. So you just ban YSS dito or Claude? Oh, sorry. Or, yeah, actually YSS.
YSS.
Ban it. Ang matitira ay carry para sa ONIC.
And they'll still take it kung sakali. It's going to be a usual ban here para kay Kirk. Very specific ban out to para kay La Coach
Gusto
Boncha.
yata nila mag-Eve as their fourth pick.
Kasi natanggal yung Farsa. Pang combo para may box.
Yung Kimi as well.
Unless yun yung tatanggalin ng ONIC ngayon.
Eve or Kimi lang ang kanilang mga bans dito. Tingin ko mas pipili nilang iban yung Kimi. Kasi yung Eve at least meron silang madaling access dun sa backlines. Tapos may makokopya pa sila. So I think Kimi ban para sa ONIC.
Mas magbe-benefit sila, no?
And in addition, yun din yung hero na best KDA itong si Sean. So,
That's right.
I don't know. Like, pwedeng yun ang kanila maging option. Pero base sa composition, they can opt to go for the Eve if they're feeling uncomfortable with it.
And it looks like para dito kala Coach Hayes, it's going to be the Eve. So, they would love na wag muna magkaroon ng box type dito ang Twisted Minds. Just go for the Kimi. Pero, hero rin para kay Lanzu kasi ang question mark pa ngayon.
I want Sean to have a hero na may pang 2 now. Zetian can work pero masyadong late. Tingin ko mga tipong Lilia, actually. Or, oh no, not the guard. Hindi maganda ang guard sa game na to. Tingin ko at best Lilia para dito kay Sean. At syempre yung Kimi. Isa rin naman sa pinaka-reliable na heroes dito ni Sean.
Pero moreover, baka Lanzu hero muna para deny na rin at the same time kasi wala pang hero si Kirk.
Alam, mas maganda ata na i-last pick pang-counter mo eh.
Pero ayun.
Gagura, napakita niya na rin naman to sa kanyang naging stint last season.
Yeah.
Mobility-wise, sa survivability check naman, and the burst is there also para sa isang Kagura.
Again, this is what we were talking about mula sa Twisted Minds, right? Try new things. But given this scenario, is this okay para dun sa ONIC opposition?
It's decent laban dito sa Valen. Siyempre sa Harley, hindi madaling patayin. Kaso yung wave clear, hindi masyadong synergy. Tingin ko yung Kalea at Kagura kasi makakawala. There is the Alice. Probably carry or Granger para dito kay Savero. At siyempre yung Senshin na available din naman para sa kanila.
Oh,
Bruno!
Welcome back!
Welcome back!
And a debut pick na rin, by the way, ngayong season. At debut pick din ni Savero sa kanyang Bruno kasi for the longest time, as of week 4, 3 hero pa lang inakita natin sa kanya.
I hope mag-Arlot dito, itong si Dansu.
Allow me
But that is different. Hilda XP?
Kamusta ba tayo sa Hilda XP ngayon, Wolf?
Well, hindi na siya nagamit. Wala siyang stun. Against Alice, I guess it's okay. Pero, laban sa Assassins, ever so reliable yan. So, tingin ko hindi ganun kaganda yung synergy with Kalea. Pero at least may pang frontline sila laban sa isang Harley. Tingin ko, to answer your question, Athena, gana siya sa game na to.
Okay. Nakita naman natin yung angulo kanina. He got it with the Alice. But with the Hilda, kinda tricky. Pero sa mga gana, pero all in all din, yung synergy na pinag-uusapan natin na magre-reflect ba here onto Twisted Minds as ONIC is just finding one more game win to ensure a sweep dito sa match natin.
Yup. And in addition, we were talking about early game para sa ONIC Philippines. Nandun yung Harley, so it is to be expected. Pero yung Bruno, na kanilang magiging pick-up dito would probably give a hard time para dun sa Claude na gagamitin itong si Owl dahil nga mana-centric na yung Claude na ito. So this is gonna be the first time in MPL PH na makikita natin yon. So how will Owl adjust to that situation?
Well, alam natin na napakalakas na isang Bruno sa laning stage. So yun sigurong maganda dito para sa the ONIC. And honestly, sobrang gumanda yung Bruno pick, lalo na dun sa last pick na Hilda. Kasi yung Hilda, it counters this Harley. Pero eventually, masasaktan na yan sa DPS ng isang Bruno.
Oo, he just needs time kung sakali. And for Twisted Minds, yung oras sa umpisa talagang ating mas binabantayan. And early poke around here for Sean and Kaloy. Present time mobility, ito ngayon expect natin na pros kapag may Kagura ka. But eventually kasi, mahahuli ka rin.
Hindi yata nila inasahan na magiging ganito kakati yung damage. It's gonna be a 1-for-1.
Bumalik?
Pero ang nangyari, si Super Prince yung nakakuha ng kill para sa ONIC, samantalang sa kabila, it's Kaloy.
Sobrang ganda nung pinapakita dito ni King Kong. Nagiging importante. At syempre si Sean na rin na nakikipagsabayan talaga. Tingin ko, mas masaya dito ang ONIC sa First Blood.
Oo, lalo na nakita natin lahat sila ay nakikinabang ng husto. But to go back, no, nakita naman natin yung efficiency kasi ni King Kong talaga mag-sort out ng perfect target sa members ng Twisted Minds. Ang laking problema, but they have a way naman para mapigilan tong Harley.
Proactive din kasi yung ginagawa na approach ng parehas na teams. Maraming aktibidades na nangyayari doon sa bandang gitna. But now they're gonna be transitioning para sa pinakaunang pagong ng laban na ito. It's gonna be Brusco, terrifying, actually immobilizing. Anything is not possible anymore para dito kay Kaloy dahil siya ang babagsak. -1 na naman para sa Twisted Minds at si Lanzo naman ang kakapit sa damo para kahit paano makapag-regenerate ng kanyang buhay. It's gonna be FP na kahit paano makakuha ng turtle. It's gonna be a Nasho Umbrella Flea para makatakas si Sean. Nagamit niya na rin yung overturn at si Lanzo ay mag-e-escapo na rin. It's gonna be Twisted Minds actually getting an objective.
Lanzo showing us kung bakit lamang ang Hilda at bakit nila nilasmik yan. Makita natin na hindi siya mahahawakan ng isang Harley. Walang DPS sa kanya. And of course, sa Valentina, tatangkihin lang niya yung damage all throughout.
Nakita naman natin for Twisted Minds na dinance around nila. They just waited for the perfect timing. And mas nakabuti rin kasi yung nag-retribato doon na MP the King getting the first turtle. Habang si Brusco naman, overtime mabilisan lang. Napipick off.
Again, this is the advantage na hawak ni Sean yung Kagura. It makes it so much easier para ma-burst down niya yung kanyang kalaban kahit na gano'n pa kakunat yan. And in fact, baka nga hindi pa siya ganun kakunat since early game pa lang no Marcel.
Yep.
Ang ganda nung idea din ng Twisted Minds, no? Parang meron silang penetration and burst damage laban sa isang low HP hero na makunat nga lang talaga. That's Brusco, the Marcel. At 2 deaths on the Marcel, at the 3-minute mark, nako, hindi magandang signo stop para sa side ng ONIC.
And that's why they need to be really careful nga dito sa mga sudden in and out ni Sean. For Twisted Minds naman, we've mentioned yung timeline naman onto the early game talaga ang ating tinitignan. Kung kamusta nga ba sila later on pagka nag-clash ulit onto the turtle.
Looking at it right now, it's actually ONIC Philippines na gusto sanang makapag-engage. Kung hindi gumana yung targeting nila sa may bandang itaas, gusto nilang mapuruhan ay walang iba kundi itong si Owl. Pero hindi rin naman papalagan Twisted. They're gonna stay under their base. So parehas na naman na walang nagalusan.
Tsaka may part doon na parang sila na yung naghahanap ng gulo instead of ang Twisted Minds ang laging hanap at nag-i-initiate onto Brusco. So now, nasa-appreciate natin na nagbago ng ikot ang ilang mga members ng ONIC and that just before the second turtle will respond dito sa mapa natin na maagang tatauhan agad yung may left bush mid nila Sean. Okay? May ginayang tsunami slam if ever. Ready for setup dito ang ONIC Philippines habang si Lanzo naman ay naghahanap pa rin ng great hiding spot dito laban sa Super Fam.
There's gonna be Kirk na ang hahanapin ay walang iba kung desisyon. Wala pa yata siyang paraan para makatakas pero nakatakas sa tulong ng payong. So now most of the ultimates have already been used by ONIC Philippines. Silipan na naman sila. Tsunami Slam may bibitawan na naman kasama ng Throne of Ruin. It's gonna be A-OK. Nasta na naman yung pagong at mukhang may oras pa para kay King Kong. Nakunin yung pagong. Great skill assessment. Management ngayon si Kaloy naman ang kanilang target pero napakaganda connecting the dots sa ONIC Philippines.
Wow! And makakapag-invade pa ata or at least just scout out where MP the King is. Dahil kay King Kong at most importantly, nakita din natin yung pag-init naman ng mga members ng ONIC Philippines. Brusco able to catch, Kirk also nakakatalo na sa likuran. Yun nga lang na sobrang nag-overheat dito sa may top lane.
That's under the turret. And for Twisted Minds, sabihin man natin na sobrang ganda na nakuhang advantage ng ONIC, pero kung numbers kasi ang pag-uusapan, hindi pa naman ganun ka-establish yung lead in terms of gold and kills dito ng ONIC.
Nararamdaman na rin
Pero masakit.
ni Owl yung damage output. Sasalubungin pa siya nitong si Brusco. So again, not an easy life para kay Owl in the first 5 minutes.
Especially kakapit lang ng Thunderbelt nito ni Brusco. Gusto na talagang ihampas.
Oh,
Protektahan sana. Still A-okay. Itong si Owl pero mapapakaway siya. Nandun
Sean
naman
sa
si
likod.
Sean. Gagamit na naman yin yang overturn pero wala siyang tatamaan sa pagkakataon na yun. It's gonna be another stun. Si Kaloy na naman na maiipit. Si King Kong nasa bandang likuran. It's ONIC dissecting Twisted Minds completely.
That's just too much.
Tag team mula sa ONIC, pinagpasahan yung kanilang mga nakakalaban din like, napakaganda namang pagka-dive noon. But of course, Savero dealing so much damage dun sa teamfight na yun. King Kong ang tumapos. At ngayon, threat na mga members ng ONIC.
Yup, yung kanina, parang mukhang tabla, Wolf, pero ang di napapansin ng Twisted, nakakapag-farm ng usot, masakit na rin kasi sa Savero.
Kami yung power spike bigla out of nowhere ng isang Marcel. Nung nagkaroon siya lang siya ng Thunderbelt, bigla na siya nagda-dive-dive ng sobra-sobra. Last time na namatay siya, 0-2 pa siya. Wala pa masyadong assist. Ngayon, with just the Thunderbelt, it's enough para magkaroon ng opening ang ONIC na makakuha ng lead sa ngayon.
Tapang hahawakan na nila yung gusto Kasi sabi mo nga, Brusco was just waiting. At ngayon kahit siya na mismo yung pumronta lagi. And that's also a bait labas sa Twisted Minds na ngayon is eyeing the last turtle of the game. Ilalabas ito ni Kirk pagdating sa Turtle Pit. Pero hindi yata muna lalabas dito. Sila MP the King still hiding dito sa may top lane.
Dahil hinintay nila itong si Owl na makarating doon sa laban. At walang mamamataan, dalawang ultimates halos ang ginamit ng dalawa sa mga miyembro ngayon ng ONIC. Twisted Minds, now is their time para makapag-advance in this certain situation. MP the King na naman ang tumatarget. Kirk doing actually the same thing as si Kaloy nasa may badalikuran. Nandun naman yung stun golden hour para doon sa pagong. Laban na naman ito si Kirk. Si Brusco ang mamataan. Magbabakaway sila pero si Kirk tuloy-tuloy pa actually doing the front lines. Looking at it again. Reset na naman ang pagong na mabilis na namang i-burst down ng iba sa mga members ngayon ng ONIC PH. Pero si MP the King pa rin ang makakuha niyan. Knockdown para kay Kaloy, so may bawi naman ng ONIC. Pabalik na naman ulit para sa Super Family. It's a double kill para kay Super Prince. Kuha man ang objective ng TWIS. ONIC pa rin ang may kills.
Kinuha na din ni Super Prince yung pagkopya doon sa Tsunami Slap that eventually punished Twisted Minds. Kirk surviving and that was so crucial as well. Dahil siya yung naging dahilan kung ba't nag-overextend Twisted Minds. Still, di natin pwedeng tanggi. Napakaganda ng retry coming out from MP the King. But that will not be enough to save them from that turtle fight.
At most, laging 2 steps ahead ang ONIC Philippines. Even if it's the cost of the turtle. Pero mas juicy naman yung nakukuha nilang trades dito. And now it's Kaloy. Proactively seeking dito si Kirk.
Hindi na siya pinatakas na iba sa members. Pero din na may blazing duet na bibitawan ni Owl. It's gonna be another shutdown para sa kanila ngayon. Lanso mababanatan si Savero at si Brusco ang mababack away. Biglang naging 3 na lang ang ONIC Philippines. What an engagement from Twisted Minds.
With just 2 deaths, ang ONIC nawalan agad ng control sa laban. Nawalan na rin yung lead na meron sila. Savero and Prince pa yung nabigyan dito ng Twisted Minds. Owl, what an entry with this Claude. Ma-nerf man because of that mana na requirement na sa isang Claude. Pag naman talaga napag-blazing duet ka ng ganon, solidong-solido.
Well, you can nerf the hero but you can never nerf the player.
Owl na yan eh. Nakita naman natin kahit hindi man 360 yung vision niya, naging 360 naman yung blazing duet niya onto crucial members of ONIC Philippines. And now, sabi nga natin, that is just 2 members down pero natakat agad yung lead na hawak ng ONIC Philippines. And talking about the items as well, nakakahabol na rin kasi kahit papano dito si Owl.
And that is just 200 gold na lamang nitong si Savero who is currently 1-1 and 4. Battle spells para sa ONIC is okay, ganun din naman para sa Twisted. So again, wala munang magkakaroon ng engagement dahil 5 segundo na lang ay lalabas na ang pinakaunang Lord ng game number 2.
Yung sudden movement ng Twisted na nakapagpaspook dito sa mga members ng ONIC Philippines. And ito yung sinasabi natin, appreciate natin. Yes, yung Hilda, medyo mahihirapan man siya. But when he manages to find the right angle doon ni kila King Kong kahit abangan yung space escape or even Savero at Mosa ay mas maganda yung magiging foundation or forte dito ng Twisted Minds. And now, pag-uusapan din natin yung pagtao nila dito sa Lord na sisimulan and most likely ay hindi naman kukunin agad ng ONIC.
Si 3 items para kay King Kong. Hindi na basta-basta. Ito, kanyang build. And of course, it will allow him to have almost unlimited na mga dash as the Harley. So, nandito na tayo sa King Kong moments where lagi siya nagpa-poke, lagi nagpapalow na kalaban. And now, he's not safe from this one.
Yep.
So is MP the King.
It's all about making his presence known. At kung sino man yung nakikita natin na very vulnerable sa ganon ay si Owl, especially Sean as well. Pero mamaya nila problemahin yan kasi sa ngayon ay mukhang ang ONIC pa rin na masasabi natin may hawak dito sa posisyon sa Lord na nire-reset lang ni Savero at nag-aantay lang sila kung sinong lalalim sa members ng Twisted.
Yung mga ganitong klase ng ganap, alam mong may mangyayaring malaki pagkatapos.
Ito na yun eh.
Talagang hinay-hinay lang.
Trinity para dito sa Claude.
Tahimik lang ng konti, nabuo na rin ni Owl. Gaya nga ng nasabi ni Wolf kanina, Twisted Minds working on both lanes. Mukhang matatagpuan nila si King Kong na nasa may bandang ibaba. Ito na yata ang bintana para sa Twisted. Anong kanilang gagawin sa pagkakataon na ito? All 5 men are there available. Kalahati na rin ang buhay ng Lord pero tila hindi sila nag-e-engage. Dahil alam nila na nagbalik na kaagad si King Kong mula sa ibaba ng ating mapa. And this might be another reset. Wala na namang galawan mula sa kabilang team.
Oh, the Lord dance.
Dito natin nakikita yung appreciation for ONIC. Na sabihin pa natin napapalayo si King Kong, but at what cost naman, okay lang kasi mabilis makakabalik with the space escape.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Wolf. Nagsimula tayo 9:30.
Parang ganun nga, no?
Magdo-12 minuto na tayo, pero still, backing daw mag-evolve.
Mag-evolve na yung Lord.
Mag-evolve na yung Lord. Parating na tayo sa 12 minutes at yun na yata ang magiging kaso. Wala na rin yung mga holy defense ng ating mga inhibitors. So mukhang ito na ang posibleng pagkakataon para magpalagan sila at nagbaburst down na naman ng ONIC. Naging aware na ang Twisted at si Kiko makakuha niyan. It's gonna be another tsunami slam na bibitawan na ito si Bruce Kong. Kung mawawala, si Kirk pupulas. At sila sa may batalikuran. Si King Kong na naman ang mamataan. It's gonna be the rest of the members of Twisted Minds actually locking in. Pero sa naiwan, si Kaloy, si King Kong mag-burst out sa tulong ng mga baraha at mukhang wala nang mawawala sa Twisted Minds. Pero ang ONIC ang nakakuha ng Lord.
Very important Lord doon, Tina, na nakita natin mula dito sa ONIC. At syempre, yung idea nito is makakalabas sila sa lane. Actually, yung death dito ni Brusco, hindi na i-inday niya ng ONIC Philippines at this point. Basta nagawa mo yung trabaho mo with that golden hour, you're gonna be fine. And ONIC has regained the lead because of that.
Tsaka maganda yung dance around nila. Kasi at most, may mapatay man, pero it's just 12 minutes into the game, makakaabot naman. As long as they get the Lord, all is good here para sa ONIC, still establishing the lead. At yung mga members ngayon ng Twisted Minds, ang masasaraduhan ng pinto sa mga inner turrets nila, even on the mid lane and bottom lane, lahat covered na. It's going for ONIC time again. At si Super Prince may ginayang Evil Queller.
Ito na naman yung kopya. Actually, yung payong na ibinato nitong si Sean, tila nawindang sila doon kasi yung twist na kaligtaan na nagmamarcha na yung Lord sa may bandang ibaba at basag na naman yung inhibitor. Super Prince still poking, using the damage output. Andun din si Kirk para it is out on Throne of Ruin. And then Kaloy will no longer be able to escape dahil yung baraha ni King Kong ang magpapabagsak sa roamer na twist.
Very crucial take here at nakahit pa yung front runner para sa Twisted.
At nakita nyo, hindi nga ginamit yung Deadly Magic agad-agad. Nakapagbato pa siya dun kay MP, so na-zone pa si MP, nakapag-push pa sila sa baba. King Kong just playing out of his mind, but of course, Kirk with that play para ma-stun na itong si Kaloy. At si King Kong nakatago na naman sa kanyang bush.
Pumasok ulit, imbis na pag ganun yung ginawa ni Prince. Pero same idea, same result ang ginagawa ng ONIC Philippines. Gaya na nangyari ng game number 1. Si King Kong naman na namataas. Si Sean ay mukhang mawawala ng tuluyan. It's gonna be ONIC Philippines taking another one down. Tatlong mga heroes ang namataan ni Bruce Con. Wala nang iba pa. Umatake si MP the King para sana makapalagpa yung iba sa mga members ng Twisted Minds. And Kaloy doing his very best para ma-zone out yung iba. Owl na naman na makakatakas pa using the Winter Clock. Pero iba na lang natin ang target. Si Kaloy na lang ang ating pabagsakin. 4 pa ang nasa ONIC. Ito na yata ang ating paraan para tapusin as 4v2 situation para doon sa mga bola na binabato nitong si Savero as the rest of the members are doing their best to lock in already. Owl and Lanzo ginagawa ang kanilang makakaya para makadepensa at makarating yung 3 sa kanilang mga kakampi. Will this be enough? The answer might just be yes, pero ito blazing duet came just in time! No! ONIC Philippines! Diversion! Distraction! ONIC sweeps the series!
Completing the mission. What a great mission here for ONIC Philippines. A 2-0 sweep. And a very crucial ending game do sa game number 2.
Tinanong ni Owl, etong si Savero may 500 ka ba dyan? At yun, binigyan siya bawat hampas ng bola ni Savero, 500 ang damage. Doon sa marksman na katapat niya.
Binalik sa katapusan.
Binalik sa katapusan, sa katapusan ng game. At yun, ang makikita nating dahilan kung bakit ang Bruno ay napipili na hindi natitiis ng kung sino mang humarap sa Twisted Minds. At doon na din natapos. King Kong though played out of his mind this game.
Grabe.
So, sobrang commendable na plays mula sa mga members ng ONIC.
But still, commendable play din para sa Twisted Minds. Once again, palakpakan natin sila for showing up a really great and intense fight laban sa ONIC Philippines. So meanwhile, playing out of that masterful stretches of a game. Masasabi nga natin na muntik pa na makadepensa ang Twisted Minds. But still for ONIC Philippines, it's written all over the map. They're the master of all trades.
Yes. We can see din yung ginagawa ng mga players ng ONIC na may kakaiba na iniisip sila in hand. And yeah, maybe it's because of the trading or maybe kasi nakikita nila na mas lamang din sila sa hero. And ang ganda rin ng initiation dito na nakikita natin mula sa Alice ni Kirk. At interestingly, ito yung magandang play mula kay King Kong. Ginamit niya yung bush para makakuha ng kill kay Kaloy. Eventually has a deadly magic pa afterwards. And ito na, ang pa 500 ni Savero. Bawat hampas. 600 nga eh.
Sabi niya, sa katapusan, ito, tinapos nila agad ang laban. And looking forward sa match interview natin kasama ng ating mga hosts onto our main stage.
It's the same result for round 2 because ONIC Philippines took down Twisted Minds in a sweep 2-0. What a game to end the first day of week 5. And most of us, we want to know, Brusco, you have a very crucial role as a roamer. But at the same time, ikaw rin yung nagiging tulay sa comms with Savero. Ngayon, napag-usapan nyo ba yun na ikaw yung parang magiging translator or ikaw yung magiging helper talaga when it comes to communicating? Yes.
Ako talaga yung nag-ano sa kanya kapag nagko-com sila Prince, King Kong, tsaka Kirk, parang pag nagtatagalog sila, translate ko sa kanya yung mga sinasabi niya, tapos kung ano yung mga gagawin niya or yung mga threats sa kanya.
And Brusco, to follow up lang, ikaw rin naging import ka sa Indonesia. Now, in reverse, si Savero naman yung import here sa Philippines. Meron bang nakikita kang mga shared struggle nyo na parang nakaka-relate ka sa kanya ngayon?
Siguro, nung nasa Indo ako, wala eh. Parang puro bash lang yung pinag-aabot ko dun eh. Dito, yung mga welcome sila sa kay Savero.
And really, napaka-welcoming ng ONIC. So, kay Savero, right, Denise?
Yes, I'm so sorry. Medyo nagchichikahan kasi kami ni Savero dito. Pero Brusco, as the translator, I wanna ask Savero, we're gonna have ask for help from Brusco. How important is having someone like Brusco in the team? How important is having someone like you in the team?
Of course, it's important for translator.
Hindi na pala kailangan.
He's so confident. He doesn't need Brusco anymore. But you mentioned earlier you're learning a lot of more Filipino words. Can you share more? Laging.
Mahal ko kayo.
Medyo naglag. Okay, thank you so much, Severo Brusco. But I want to ask Super Prince. Super Prince, our Game 1 MVP. Parang iba yung motivation mo ngayon. Are you extra motivated today? Saan nanggagaling? Saan nanggagaling yung extra motivation?
Galing po yung motivation ko sa jowa ko tsaka family.
Yes! But,
And the Sonics went wild.
Kinilig ang lahat. But Super Prince, kung babalikan natin, nung round 1, you guys beat Twisted 2-1. But right now, sweep. Ano yung difference this time?
Siguro po yung difference ngayon parang mas na-execute namin yung lineup namin kaysa first leg.
Mas na-execute nila. And are you guys, let's say, more confident this time around? Yes, confidence, Thea. And if anything, coming from our MVP confidence, sino kaya ang MVP of the match?
Sonic, sino sa tingin nyo? And the MVP of our match is King Kong! King Kong, do you have any message for your very loud supporters here at the Victoria Sports Tower? Grabe, parang kulang pa ba yan?
Pasalita naman ako. Sa Sonic, sa lahat ng fans na pumunta dito sa MPL, thank you so much sa time nyo. And sa mga nag-support online, sana makita namin kayo soon. Yon. Thank you. Love you guys.
And once again, congratulations for sweeping this match, ONIC Philippines! You may now take a bow and your victory walk.
Maraming salamat, ONIC Philippines. What a day! Lahat sweep, Thea.
Another 2-0 to end the first day of our Week 5. And we will find out how that sweep happens as we throw this back to our panel.
A sweep and a sweet victory para sa ONIC Philippines. W on the chat para kay King Kong, appreciating din yung mga nanonood online na super fans natin.
Grabe, hindi talaga basta-basta nawawala ang online spam. Nandyan at nandyan sila. Pero hindi rin nawala tong manlalarong to.
Grabe.
Nanghiram ng 500.
Nanghiram ng 500. Pinahiram ng 500.
Pinahiram ng 500, binalik sa katapusan ng laro.
4-1 and 5 with 69% kill participation. Napaka-nice na galawan mula kay Severo sa laban na to. At tingin ko i-credit ko rin yung pagkapanalo dito ni Severo dun sa draft din. Na-shoot nila yung isang Bruno sa matchup na to. We were thinking that it could be Yi Sun-shin or Takari, pero may bago kasi na nasa mixture ngayon ng hero pool dun sa may gold lane. The Bruno can now be played in the gold lane at nakita natin kung gano'n siya kalakas. Pagdating ng mga bandang mid-game, namimigay ng 500.
Ito yung sinasabi natin na pwede nga talaga maging susi yung draft to the gameplay itself. At nag-fit best din dito sa ating MVP highlights.
Yes, I think itong overall na series natin, we can credit kay King Kong. At isa rin sa mga in-expect ko na siya yung mananalo din ng MVP, or ma-award na ng MVP sa laban to. Especially because of how parang naging aggressive yung ONIC because of him at yung mga timing niya. Of course, there were so many times na makikita natin si MP Daking na matindi rin naman yung ipinapakita. But the fact na itong si King Kong ay napakahirap patumbayin sa laban to, lalo na yung mga ganitong klaseng play kung saan nandun siya sa may grass para magtago at magbigay ng damage. And then eventually, mapa-outplay pa niya si Sean with that play. Nakita natin kung gaano katindi itong galaw ni ONIC. At ito na yan, 500. Ito na.
Ito na, pre, 500.
Meron ka ba dyan?
Binalik sa katapusan. And honestly speaking though, Legends As a Clearman Legends, itong si King Kong, shoot na shoot yung ganong klaseng mga angulo.
1K na nga ata eh.
Ayan o.
650,
457. So averaging 500.
Average 500. Hindi, nag-1-1. Ang sakit.
Diba? And true to what we've mentioned that naha-highlight din ngayon yung ibang mga heroes pa na pwedeng magamit na Severo as long as the draft allows it.
Yeah, fighter emblem. Tapos ito yung tingin ko yun yung bagong update din mula sa kung di ako nagkakamali, 10% penetration, nagdagdagan siya naging, or from 5% naging 10%. At nakita natin kung gaano kalakas yung impact ng penetration na yun, if I saw that correctly. Pero nevertheless, Fighter Emblem, Bruno, i-try nyo na sa mga rank matches ninyo.
Oo.
Yan.
Sulit no?
Tatry ko to mamaya.
Try mo mamaya?
Tatry ko to
Sa
mamaya.
XP?
Sana may internet ako.
Ayun nga eh.
Meron yan.
Kaya, laban lang.
Laban lang.
Meron
diba?
yan with Smart 5G.
Oo, tiwala lang, men.
Solid
Smart
na
5G,
solid.
Maraming salamat. Gaya ng Clear, babanatan natin yung dandruff. Tsaka yung mga RG mamaya.
Oo. Pero itong medyo nabanatan talaga ng gusto. We've imagined na magiging smooth sailing sana si Sean with his Kagura, yung pros na madaling makatakas. But inevitably so, nakahanap si King Kong ng way to totally melt him down as fast as possible.
Yeah, that was what I was about to say. Yung trigger discipline ng ONIC Philippines, yung timing nila kung kailan pipindot ng skill. Usually kasi pag makikita mo yun, matik, ano ka na agad, hat-trick, deadly magic, baka mo na yung baraha eh. But that wasn't the case for King Kong. Just great skill management mula sa ONIC Philippines overall, and their discipline has continued their winning ways in Week 5.
Yun yung nagustuhan natin, lalo kay Kirk, honestly. Siya ka lang siya rumiricall pag nakakita talaga natin na sobrang naging dominant na nila sa game.
Nakakatakot pa rin eh. Parang pag nakikita ko, kinakabahan pa rin ako para sa kanila eh.
Tignan natin kung ano nga ba naging usapan nila pagdating sa game natin under Infinix Mic Check.
King, mapil ko si King. Hilda. Hilda. Go. Kalaya Pascual guys. Kaya pa Pascual. Pasag tap. Damay natin. Kalaya kong. No dash kalaya. No BMI crowd. Walang spell. Kagura. Nice Clayton naman. Yung ano, yung suyo. Sure, range bot. Bang. Ay, chill pre. Lahat ng lane nanahawakan natin. Try natin.
Just mirror kalaya, pre. Right kalaya, Prince. Right kalaya.
Okay na, mapapokin. Ay, pahil mo na sa top. Okay na.
Binata ako.
Box, Hilda.
Walang boto.
Okay guys, wala kulti.
Chill. Kay boy. Alaw sa'yo, pre.
Okay na. Ikaw papatargetin it. Skill ko. Naka-flicker ka lang.
It's personal. Okay lang.
Kailangan magamit ultimo eh.
Okay na, paldo ako.
Suyo, ultihan ko.
Patay sa'yo. Walang guys.
Gas aja, Ton.
Kalaya. Hindi naka-fleeting.
Sarap mo. Ang sarap. Bruno.
Okay na.
Kaya.
Ready na.
Power lock, pre. Tapos na. Yeah!
And that's the call behind the play ng winning moment ng ONIC Philippines Victor Infinix Mic Check.
Kagura pre, ang sarap mo Brusco. Ano pa ba?
Buti na sa'yo nang galing.
Huwag ka mag-alala, paldo ako. Yun, sabero lahat yun.
At in return, sinabi naman na kanyang mga kampi na gas aja, which means go ka lang.
Sakto, no? Nakita natin na kaya talaga makipagsabayan him. He's learning fast. But kayo naman, baka you think you have what it takes to run the show? With eProject Esports for Everyone, we're giving you the power to bring the MPL energy to your own local community.
That's absolutely right. Participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head over to ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
It's time to turn that passion into action. Visit our website to know more. In fact, dun sa mga TikTok live natin recently, may mga nagtatanong kung paano nga ba sila magka-tournament mode. Yan ang sagot sa inyo.
Yun ang oras sila, but clock is ticking and the seats are filling up. Don't miss your chance to witness Smart Omega and AP Bren right here sa Victoria Sports Tower ngayong April 25. Head on to ph-mpl.com and get your tickets now.
Oy, bukas yan Bukas yan. Pag wala kayo dito, miss out yan.
Okay, kaya pinatawag ko mga superfans, calling all superfans, stay updated on all things MPL Philippines and connect with the most passionate community in esports. Join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group and the Superfan channel at yung MLBB official Discord natin.
Because of that, you can get your all-access pass to exclusive content, the latest news, and community discussions. You can lead the conversation and have a chance to be featured as our Super Fan of the Month.
Yeah, be part of the MPL PH family. Scan the QR code on your screen now and join the conversation. Kita-kits!
Kita-kits din tayo dito live sa MPL Arena. Use our codes para may discount tayo dyan sa tickets. Sulitin nyo na. Diba?
Meron nga pala tayo nun, no?
Oo nga, no?
Ano sa'yo? Pero ngayon?
MPL Wolf.
MPL S17, X Athena,
Tama.
X Wolf, at X Hans. Pero sa ngayon, Infinix standings naman ang pag-usapan natin. Still on an 8-0 win streak. It's going to be TLPH topping off the charts.
Yeah, well, followed closely by Falcons who will play tomorrow. RORA, unfortunately, hindi mo na sila gagalaw sa kanilang mga standings, as well as Twisted Minds after their losses today. TNC, Omega, and AP Bren, 3 of the teams na nag-aabol sa ngayon. Lahat yan mapapanood natin bukas. In fact, yung AP Bren at Omega, magbe-break yung kanilang score. Parehas sila 2-5, magbabago yan bukas.
Parehas 2-5, parehas 5-11, parehas -6.
Ayaw nga, no?
Ang daming nilang parehas. So I think that is bound for tomorrow.
At marami rin tayong mga pasiklab dito sa fansiklaban ng MPL Superfans for Week 5 Day 1 standings. Surprisingly, ito yung bangon ng Aurora sa topping off yung fansik natin.
Grabe, 3 yung top 4, men. Dikitan talaga yan. Kung ikaw yung isa sa mga top 4 na nandyan, ayaw mo nang umalis eh. Kasi pag umalis ka dyan, baka sakali na hindi ka na rin makasama dun sa susunod na round, which is the playoff. So hanggat maaari, dyan ka lang. Di ba? Keep that or maybe move even up.
Sakto.
At syempre, hindi lang yan yung mga abangan nyo, guys. Itong, may mga pa-show match din kami, courtesy of Komish Joshi at Komish Burrito.
Ayan.
Ang
Na
mga
namimigay ng
500.
500. Na ibabalik mo sa
katapusan.
You get the memo, di ba? At yung mga esports fans natin dyan, stay updated, stay in the loop dito sa mga kaganapan at yung sa soon na venue tahanan natin sa darating na playoffs.
Yep.
This has been a very fruitful day. Puno ng mga sweep. At 2-0 starting with TLPH laban sa Aurora. 2-0 yet again para sa ONIC Philippines. Muli kami nakasama nyo. At yun na nga pala again, Miss Hans and Wolf. We'll be moving over dun sa ating main stage kasama ang ating mga hosts.
And that's how you start the second half of the season. What an incredible opening day here at our Week 5.
Yes, Thea, kanina pinakilig tayo ng ating Clearman Legends at syempre, hindi nagpahuli ang ating match-ups, lalo na ang Epic Rivalry.
And you know, habang papalapit ng papalapit ang playoffs, asahan na mas iinit pa ang aksyon, lalo na na bukas ay
Superfan Saturday. Kaya naman make sure to bring that same energy tomorrow as we continue the action. Ako, si Denise.
At ako naman si Thea. Kita-kita ulit tayo bukas dito lang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPL PH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPL PH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPL PH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.